Hello everyone, my name is Andy, and before this D&D session begins, I will have to say that these D&D sessions are very, very long. Like, I'm talking they're at least always 3 hours long. So, if you've noticed that I've recently, after the first part, I've decided not to like add major editing stuff like zoom-ins anymore. Because when you think about it, if I try to edit a 3 hour video, it will take me so long that at that point I made like it took me like at least like a week or two to make the first session with all that editing. And it's a very good hook on the series, but I think going forward and the rest of this sessions, including this session, I'm only going to minimally edit things here and there if they even need to be edited. But I hope you'll still enjoy the content that I make even though I'm not editing too much, because hopefully the sessions are like exciting and stuff. But um, I won't keep you guys here any longer, so let's get right into the session. Now I could
Want to
be
be able
like, uh,
to
I
stuff.
feel like I'm like, is it just me or is it like a little bit like my screen is a little bit dim, like the colors and stuff, everything a little tiny bit dim.
Oh, that would be because it is currently nighttime, so your dark vision is activated.
Oh.
Yes, we see more things in grayscale.
Wait, I thought we arrived in the daytime. It's been a full day since we arrived here.
Oh yes, I explained that. Fuck, I actually explained that to only fucking Weston. I forgot to explain that to you guys yesterday. If you can go into your inventories and subtract 3 rations.
Yeah.
I was kind of rushing through it in the last session that we did because you guys actually traveled for 3 days. Yeah, it was 3 days travel.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
like it went pretty fast, but it was like 3 days travel basically for you guys.
Wow, that's very loud.
Now you're sounding like really fucky right now. What the hell's happening?
I was crumpling a bag, and I think my noise thing was freaking out. I don't know.
Oh, you want to hear bag crinkling?
Oh no,
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 don't do it.
this is not worth it.
It's not.
I think it might be worth it.
You know what? Do it. Let that work.
It's like there's a bomb going off in my ears. I'm now bleeding from my ears.
Alrighty. So, in the last session, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna roll a 1d3.
Oh,
Weston will be 1, Darren will be 2, Andy will be 3. Whoever it lands on, you're gonna give me the
hmm.
All right, Andy. Tell me what happened last time we were here.
So, I believe last time that we were here, now my memory's not great here, but we came along this way because we received a, what is it, like a, it said it wasn't a, like a mandatory thing to like we're coming through this way to go to the Orc Village, I believe, right? Or the Orc Kingdom.
Basically what had happened was that after you guys got out of the cavern or like the cave or whatever where you fought the cultists and stuff down there, there were 3 royal spider guards that were attacking the town. And what
Oh
Frungle had
yeah.
said is that when you guys told me it was the cult of the lies, he said that if you wanted more information, you had 3 places that you could go. They one of them was you can go talk to the king of the orcs in the orc kingdom. He's fought personally against the Cult of the Lies before, so he knows a bit more about their upper management, the ones who actually lead the entire group itself, and not the ones that you know as the commanders
Not the time
or
stop
like the
guy.
lieutenants and stuff. Yes, that was the time stop was lieutenant.
Yeah.
And then there was also they had some hunters out in the land of the giants that have also come into contact with the Cult of Lies before and have fought them, so they might know a few more things about them.
Anyway,
And then
on our
yeah.
on our way here, we came across we would talk to the witch, and we discovered that the spider queen wanted to talk to us about the spider that was hatching in Fingirl's like the thing that we did where we all put our magic in, and then we still have the spider with us right now, actually, right? Because she decided to let us keep
Yeah, I
it.
got the spider bag.
The spider bag, literally, the spider bag.
Yep.
And then
You
we
got
wrote
a bag called Spider.
Yep. You got a little spider in that backpack.
And we rode
we
over
named it
here
yet?
gallantly with 4 big spiders. Yeah, and
I
then
don't think
gone.
you guys have named them. And yeah, you guys have arrived here now. And we stopped the session with you guys having arrived at the crevice of the town, the starting point of the town. And I don't believe you guys have named the spider at all, honestly.
I don't think we have.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, we just took it along. We're like, all right, it's a spider.
Yeah, we just kind of did that.
It was like, oh my god, the
This
spider's
music is
gonna
a
get a
lot more
name.
epic than
Whoa!
I
Yeah.
was about to say this music is a lot more epic than it needs to be for right now.
It
I'm gonna tone
is
it
supposed
down a
to be
bit.
nighttime right now. It is not supposed to be this like, holy crap, I'm gonna die.
I don't know what music y'all are hearing.
It was well, not right now. What was happening before? Yeah.
Yeah, are you hearing
I
a
hear
different? Oh, okay, that's why.
Forest Lullaby.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't find any. Mountain lullaby. Sorry.
How dare you?
How dare you?
It won't feel like a real
How
mountain
dare
now.
I.
Oh man.
Exactly. All right.
All right. Anyways,
So with that recap, if you guys want, you may now start moving forward.
okay.
You have now entered the town.
We are probably very tired.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on a moment. Before we begin, or before, I mean, you guys can still be wherever you were.
Oh.
It's just that
Oops.
I'm gonna make another.
Oops, hold on.
Oh,
Oh. Let me tell
He's
you
gone.
I died. Anyway.
Okay. So the thing about it is that where would you guys like to? Who would
Oh,
like to take
Roger's dead
control
again. Obviously.
of Roger? Yeah. Who would like to take control of Roger? If not, if no one volunteers, I'm gonna force a 1d3 on all of you.
I guess I'll take him.
Okay.
My
Give me a
fellow
moment to
paladin.
give. Yeah, your
'Cause
fellow.
one of our people didn't show up.
Yeah. And it won't stop because of
worry, it's
him.
fine.
Why am I stuck?
I'll
Where
I'll
did you go?
configure
Actually?
ownership so that
I don't know.
you may be the owner. You're inside of. Oh no, where did you go?
What the?
I don't know. I'm just loading shit.
Just walking around at nighttime.
Oh, you went back there.
Oops. Hospital.
Sometimes I'm not supposed to be all the way over here. Let me just shadow teleport all the way back to over here. Use my instant transmission to get back
Try
over
not
here.
to like go too far.
I just went like one path.
Ermir, where have you go? Hello, Ermir, where'd you go?
Oh my god.
Ermir,
I'm just
Ermir,
screaming
you
at nighttime right
disappeared,
now. Everyone's probably sleeping, but I'm fucking screaming, going, "Hello, hello!"
All right, there you go. You
The
are now
universe.
back. All right, try not to go too far, because if you go too far, then it pulls the camera out way too much than what it can technically handle at the moment.
I don't know. Where are you at?
This is a threat.
Oh, now go this way. Yep. Just come
Let's
this
see.
way. Yep. Keep going that way.
Is everyone over
All
here?
right. So now you should go right
Oh,
from
okay.
here. We'll be
Okay.
going right, and I believe you should now have access to moving Roger's token.
Do I? Oh, I do.
Oh,
Yes.
whoa,
Roger
whoa.
can't see anything. Oh my god.
Roger doesn't. Roger is a Goliath. He does not hold dark vision.
Yeah, it is
So
Night
I would
dark.
time.
suggest what you could do is that you could just like use your like you could just click and hold and just select both of them when they're right next to each other and just move them at the same time. It should focus mainly on your vision.
Yes.
All right. You with us, Darren?
Yeah.
All right, let's start
Forward.
moving.
Don't mind the fact that I went very,
you may
very
move
far
forward.
away.
All right. Where you guys are currently, once Darren gets in there a little bit.
The lake here.
All right, now stop. As I explained to see. All right. You see in front of you. Let me do this. You see in front of you, down over here. You see a tavern.
Hmm.
You see a two-story tavern built relatively large next to the lake, with two orcs standing outside of it. The tavern seems to be made out of oak wood, lathered in a dark paint to give it a rustic and old look. As you also see some cracks in the wood from what could be from previous bar fights, as two lamps on poles sit next to the doorway to give light in the surrounding area. You also see a sign sitting atop it. You see it is called the Broken Boulder.
Okay. Yep.
Well, I'm adding that in my journal.
Yep.
I might forget that. Probably most likely.
It is called the Broken Boulder, yes.
Okay. Anyway. Hello, fine sirs. Or is this establishment open right now?
Oi, the establishment is open right now if you want to go in.
Why are you talking like that?
My bad. I'm a little bit enthusiastic.
You've never spoken like that before, Hanwan.
I really want to go into this tavern right now.
Okay.
Go on in. Just leave your weapons at the door.
Fine.
Okay.
In or out the door?
Just leave them. We'll have Lieutenant Dora grab them from you when you enter.
Oh.
All right. Now, entering the tavern. When you walk into the tavern bar, you see many characters within this first room areas. All you hear is music and the bustling of laughter, which should technically be playing for no reason. I don't know why it's not. There we go. And the bustling of laughter. You notice that when you walk in, the music dims a little and everyone looks at you, goes back to their original liveliness. To your left, you see another orc guard, this time a female. You know, she holds a large great axe on her shoulders, and she seems to keep an eye on you as you walk in.
I assume this is Lieutenant Dora.
Hey, that's me. Hand me your weapons, I'll hold on to them for the night. At least while we have majority of the people in here.
Very well. And I'll hand over my shield and sword.
I don't need your shield. Your shield is fine. I don't consider it a weapon.
It very much is.
If you insist, she'll take your sword and shield. And now for you, she looks to Hanwon.
Would you let's see. I can give you my dagger and my hand axe for now. Or my two
She
daggers
takes
actually.
them. and puts them in the sack next to her that seems to also be filled with the multitude of weapons that you see from the people around you.
Oh, don't forget this. It's also my crossbow.
She'll take that and she'll give it a look over. This is a very impressive crossbow.
Thank you.
And she'll just put it in the sack. She'll also look over to Roger as he hands over his 2 long swords and his dagger. Thank you, good sir. And now for you? He turns to
Devo
Thivo.
just dumps all of his shit.
He,
2 daggers,
looks at-
a great axe, 4 javelins, 2 hand axes, and a +1 battle axe.
We're all
He
just
looks at all
staring.
of
Like,
it.
what the fuck?
Like, how do you
Have you guys
holding
ever
all
seen
this?
Sinbad?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
basically that guy. He just starts pulling out everything.
All right, time to go. Wait, I just put everything down.
She'll look at all the stuff and then she'll gather it up and put it into another sack, as the one that she had just filled was. And she had just filled one. All right, you may.
I'm guessing that
the rest
since
of the
we
tavern.
basically it just means that like
Mhm.
we can't use them for now. Basically.
Yes. For now, with the nighttime, usually this is around the time that people get extremely drunk and fight. So we usually take away the weapons in case of anything. Don't say wood, for the light.
Don't say-
Don't say wood. But yes, we usually take the weapons because everybody seems to be fighting around this time. If you can, we will return your weapons to you when happy hour is over and people go to bed. Thank you. And with that,
I am the weapon.
I got magic, bitch.
I have catapult,
Get to
bro.
stepping.
Watch out.
You ain't got nothing to send.
After talking to you, she scans the bar once more and then continues on with her duties. Past her, or to her right, basically over here, you see 3 people. You see what seems to be a drow priest garbed in robes, and you see another high elf, or you see a high elf as well sitting next to him. He seems to be wearing leather and chainmail armor, and in front of them is a hobgoblin. You see that the hobgoblin holds out a small book and is currently talking to them about something, seemingly with a matter of coin. Further down, you see on another table, you see a woman, 2 women. One of them seems to be a dragonborn. They both seem to be laughing as they drink from their mugs. There is a giant minotaur of a man as well, sitting at them, talking to them, also with an ale in hand. And at the end of their table seems to be a worker, making sure that their mugs of ale are full and things of that nature. To the table that seems to be... Actually, you know what? We'll get to him in a moment. Further down, closer to the actual bar, with what you can barely see currently, you see 2 human men sitting at the bar drinking. There seems to be a orc over there as well. He seems to be the barkeep. He has a mannerism about him that fits that of the barkeep. Next to him is a threekin, an insectoid creature with 4 arms, seemingly able to fill up 2 mugs of ale at a time, sets them aside for the server boy to come and pick up and do what he needs to. At the end of that bar, closer to down here, you see another orc woman, this time heavily armored, with a battle axe. She stands there watching you silently, as she seems to be a protector of sorts.
Oh, you already know what I'm gonna say.
Yes, hold on. Hold on, as I have to look for a certain thing. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I know what you are.
I know what kind of man you are.
Ermir's a cat.
But you're a
In this
dog.
corner behind you, as the fire crackles low in the hearth, seems to be casting flickering shadows along the aged wooden beams of the Broken Boulder Tavern. In that corner specifically, the air feels heavier than anywhere else. It's almost as if the very walls are listening. A tabaxi man
Oh my
in
god, Ermir, it's another tabaxi
almost
like you.
dark, an almost darkish
what's the
armor with
problem?
skulls along it, sits motionless, his golden eyes glinting beneath the candlelight, watching you all. And you see, he seems to be the only one in this tavern that has his weapon as his gauntleted hand rests over the pommel of his battle axe, fingers tapping once, twice, a rhythmic beat like a slow death knell. His gaze lingers on each of you before returning to the one he was searching for.
I meet his gaze.
Tilts his head slightly, with a shadow of amusement flicking across his otherwise unyielding expression.
I'll nod to him, and then I'll head over to the bar real quick.
He'll nod back.
After such a long adventure, we deserve to be rewarded, right?
Thivo,
Alright.
you want a drink?
Anybody want some?
He was just sitting in front of the fireplace. Crisscross applesauce just staring into the fire.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He gets like this sometimes, it's
Um,
fine.
The tavern guard over here, she looks at Thivo for a moment with a confused look on her face, but otherwise lets him sit in front of the fire, smiling and chuckling to herself a little bit as she sees this. But then her attention
Thivo
turns
is
to you
happy.
three. Her attention turns to you three as she notices you walking up into the bar. The orc barkeep comes over to you. All right, what you need?
3 drinks, please.
That'll be a cup apiece each.
Understood.
Let's see. All right, how do I convert gold to copper?
Everything's 10s.
Let me see. Yeah, everything's in tens at the moment.
It's like 1 gold is
Copper?
100 copper, right?
Yes.
So I'll just do
1 million beers.
1 500 cigarettes.
All right, I'll
alright.
subtract 1 gold, and then I'm going to give myself
already have the
100
free copper
copper,
set
and
up.
then just toss him a copper coin and leave me with 99 copper.
Yeah.
All right.
All three of you toss him a copper coin, and he collects it, putting it into his pouch. He looks over to the insectoid treekin over there. There's odd. Fix them a drink, would you? You see, he quickly fixes you guys up 3 mugs and walks over, and then hands each of you a mug, and then goes back to basically cleaning and making more drinks.
On second thought, could I get 2 more?
That's a couple more.
Understood. And I'll set the copper down very gently.
He'll take the copper, and he'll take the 2 copper because it's 2 more copper pieces for 2 more drinks.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take the 2. Look at Lazard and like, another couple rounds, Lazard. The freaking nods and makes a couple more with quick succession with his forearms, comes back over, hands you to it. He clicked a little bit, speaking in a tongue that none of you know, and just walks back.
Thank you very much. And I'll take my
Actually,
drink.
before that, before that, do any of you actually tell me what languages you guys do know so I can make sure? If anything,
Celestial,
you would have
Draconic,
heard
and
something.
Thieves'
None of us would
Okay.
know Thrycreen. I know Common and Elvish.
Celestial,
Yeah, I speak
Common,
Celestial.
Draconic, Elvish, Thieves can't.
Yeah, Thieves can't, Draconic, Celestial, Common.
Okay. Let me see. Does fucking he know any of that?
He speaks Celestial.
He just speaks fucking common. Okay. No. 'Cause what he spoke in was deep speech. None of you know that.
Oh,
Speech. Oh.
that's.
I use a
Okay.
perception check to see them. Okay.
I learned his language on the fly because I'm just so smart.
I mean, I do
With my
have
4
extremely high
intelligence.
intelligence.
Yeah, I was about to say you got 4 intelligence. You ain't
Or
learning
6
shit.
intelligence. Sorry, 6 intelligence.
Oh yeah, you upped it last time. I
Put some
forgot. Yeah,
respect
yeah,
on
we
my
upped it
name.
yesterday.
If I have 20
Put some respect on my
intelligence,
name.
could I just realistically just learn languages by hearing it a little bit?
No.
No.
I don't think so. I mean, you could like if you were like getting taught it, it would probably take like 4 long rests to fully learn at least a little bit of it.
I see. So we can't
I
just
said, I don't
magically know what he
exactly how
said.
one learned. No, I mean unless you have the spell comprehend languages.
I don't think I have that.
All right. Well, either way, I'm gonna. Roger's got his drink. I got 3 drinks in hand. I'm just gonna walk over to Thivo, give him one by his fireplace.
Evo doesn't notice you for a second, but he then sees your shadow and looks over at you. He's like, "Oh,
I'm just like I'm holding out a drink for you.
He grabs it and nods at you.
I nod back.
Ermir, come sit over here.
I have other business to attend to,
I see. I'll talk
and
to
I will
Roger
take a
then.
seat at the table.
All right. I'll zoom in a little bit. As you sit, let me see. Okay, yeah. As you sit, his head once again tilts slightly, a shadow of amusement flickering across his otherwise unyielding expression. His voice is calm, steady, but absolute. You think that fate is yours to command? As if a summons from Arius is a thing one can accept or deny like a merchant's bargain.
Of course. After all I've done it so far.
His fingers tighten slightly across the hilt of his weapon, the steel shifting with a faint creak. That was
As
not
he
the
does that,
request.
do I see that?
You would, because his battle axe is currently leaning across, like not leaning across, but is leaning up against the table. His rather
Then-
large battle axe.
All right. Then my hands are gonna like slightly glow a little bit with fire.
That was not the request. There is a weight to the cycle itself that has come to rest upon you.
Of course, I understand that.
10 long years. That is how long I have looked for you, son of Arius.
Well, I can say for certain that most of that was not by choice. I haven't been here for all those 10 years, even.
He slowly turns his gaze, his feline pupils narrowing slightly. He considers your words for a moment, then exhales through his nose, a slow, deliberate breath. Is your choice? And so I say this. Come.
Now,
You were meant to ride to Castle Brund on turning wherever you were.
how far is day's travel is it?
From here, months. But
Months.
I know of a way to get us there in mere moments.
Will I be able to come back?
You may. But I would suggest bringing them. He points to your party, and basically his gauntlet lifts as he points to them. You will need them for your test. You will need them for every test.
Very well. I accept your conditions.
Now, I will let you know one thing. This is not a request. This is the weight of the cycle itself coming to rest upon you. You are not simply meant to go to Castle Grun. You are always going to find your way there. The road you take to reach it, that is the only thing left uncertain. But I will give you two choices. We may either travel by horse for months at a time, or travel there instantly come the morn.
Well, my vote is for instantaneous travel.
Will we be hearing this, by the way? I just want to know. Like,
No, we are very quiet people. You are not hearing
yeah, I
it.
was like, I'm like across the
you
way.
guys
I
would
am
not
not
be
gonna
hearing
hear
their
this.
current conversation as you are all the way down there and stuff.
Okay.
They're like in the
Good
dark corner
50
just
feet.
chatting with each other.
Yeah,
we're-
I
we're
would
very
not. I would not
soft-spoken.
hear that.
I would be surprised if the other table beside us could hear it.
You see as let me see here. You see as his gauntlet lifts again. He pulls out a sealed scroll before him. The wax seal of eternal darkness catches the dim light, its twin scythe emblem, an immutable mark, as he sets it in front of him. He leans forward slightly and rests his forearms against the table, his voice dipping lower. Arius does not summon, like, nor does he wait for those too blind to heed his call. If I have come to you, it is because there is no more time for waiting.
I understand.
He presses
did he-
into the wooden. What?
No, I was about to say, did he set the scroll closer to me?
Yes, he would have
Got
set
it,
it basically in the middle.
All right, then I'll wait for him to say something and then see if I can grab it.
He presses his fingers into the wooden table, a faint sound of creaking beneath his grip, the only sound in the brief silence that follows. A pause. His voice lowers, final, unwavering. Your path will lead to that castle. But there are things you must do here first, then do them now. Otherwise, there's no returning until after your tests are done.
We do these things before tomorrow morning.
Not necessarily. In the morn, if you do not have anything else to do here, after speaking with whoever else is here, then we will go. But just know that if there is something you find yourself needing to do here before going, 3 days. He holds up 3 clawed fingers. 3 days is how long you have before the test ends. And once it does, many things could either be good or worse for the Vale. There's
Okay.
no other road. As he finishes that, you see his eyes, golden and sharp as a predator's, flick once between them all as he looks to everyone in the tavern. And he allows a hint of something grimly amused enter his voice. Let it be known that Arius chooses who he wishes to join. And since you have been chosen, you must answer his call. As he says that, the candlelight wavers, the fire flickers in its hearth. And somewhere outside, the wind howls low through the peaks of Gelnir, a whisper beneath the breath of God. All right, now this is what only Ermir hears. As the conversation between you and this tabaxi unfold within the Broken Boulder Tavern, the air seems to thicken, not in weight, but in presence. The warmth of the fire dulls, the distant murmur of the voices fade into nothing, and for a brief fleeting moment, everything else ceases to exist. A cold breath passes through your mind, ancient, hollow, unyielding. It does not come as a voice from the outside, but rather manifests within you, as though it has always been there, waiting for you to hear it. The world around you dims. The tavern's flickering firelight reduces to faint embers as a presence older than time itself speaks. I walk the road unseen, yet you have always known where it must end. The voice is neither cruel nor kind. It is neither warm nor cold. It is absolute. You wonder if this path is yours to take. You ask if your steps have been guided by fate or by chance, but you already know the answer. The whispers coil around the edges of your mind like a hush of the wind through a crypt's hollow halls. You were meant you were never meant to stray from this cycle, but you did. Pause, silence, so vast it seems to crush the air from your lungs. And now I call you back. Sensation ripples through you, not of force, not pain, not power, but awareness. It is the feeling of something watching you beyond time, beyond flesh, beyond mortality itself. This is not about your will nor your doubts. You do not need to understand. You do not need to accept. You need only step forward. The tavern returns in a blink, the warmth of the fire creeping back, the weight of reality settling in, the murmuring voices of your companions, the subtle scrape of a cup against the wooden table, the distant wind of the the distant howl of the wind outside. All is as it was, yet something has changed. Arius is no longer speaking, but he is waiting. As soon as that is over, you see the Tabaxi push himself up from his chair, his heavy armor shifting with emotion. He pauses, not for you this time, but for another. His golden eyes flick towards Roger, the man who has been sitting at the table across the way, who has remained silent as he has been talking to Hanwin. He knows this man. He knows of who he follows, but he knows he is not a part of their order. He knows that Roger walks another path, a path that once burned with purpose, but has since crumbled beneath the weight of failure. For a long time, he studies him, his gaze unreadable, nor judgmental, nor dismissive. There's recognition there, but more than that, understanding. When he speaks, his voice is measured, but beneath it lingers something deeper, something firm, something unrelenting, and he says a name. Roger of the Black Mantle. The words are not just an address, they are acknowledgement. He turns to you, Ermir. I know of the burden he carries. The firelight flickers across his dark armor. The etchings of skull along his pauldrons catch the glow just enough to make them appear as if they are watching, listening. The weight of the fallen is not so easily cast aside, nor should it be. There's no mockery in his tone, no condescension, only a quiet certainty, spoken from one who has known what it means to stand before the abyss and still be called back. But know this, his mission is not yet finished. A pause, the tavern dwarf does nothing to touch the cold certainty in his words. There is hope yet, even in the hands of the fallen. He holds Ermir's gaze a moment longer, his expression unwavering before he finally turns away at the... I go now, and when I do, just know, 3 days, 5 days. Walking past the bar, He looks momentarily at Roger once more as he does not say anything to him. Instead, he continues on past the guard, giving her a brief look before coming to the end, opening the door, walking through it, closing it behind him, and disappears.
The hair on the back of my neck, running up to my head, has been standing up for a while now since Arius kind of took over there. Not out of fear, but just out of a recognizing kind of tone. I'm just going to stand up and walk over to a different table. I'm going to pass by and just hello there, friends. Room for one more at your table.
As you say this, you see the human boy standing off to the side, quickly gesture towards. Do you have a mug with you currently?
I do.
Is it empty?
No.
He quickly gestures towards your mug at first before seeing that it is still topped off, and he then looks you in the eyes and says, "Well, if you ever need any more, just let me know."
Thank you.
The two women on the Minotaur look toward you. You see this imposing Minotaur standing even taller than Roger, sitting next to you. He see the chair underneath him seems to creak with every small movement he does, as if it is barely holding up the weight of his muscular form. You see that he currently holds an apron. He is currently wearing an apron. In front of him is a woman. Her skin's caramel, similar to that of Roger's. Her hair is braided back with multiple different runic braids, metal braids going through her hair, as she has some tattoos along her left arm as well. You think to yourself, actually, you know exactly what these mean. She is a barbarian. And sitting next to her, this dragonborn woman, blue-scaled, is also a barbarian, with the way that they both seem to hold, not hold, you know what, yeah, they both seem to hold themselves similar to that you've seen Thibaut hold himself. They have that wild, restless nature about them as they drink without care, laughing.
Do they accept me at their table?
They do. They, whenever you went over there and sat down and introduced yourself, they lifted their mugs, didn't really say much, and continued to talk to each other in very loud voices as they drink. In the conversation that you heard sitting down, they were talking about a wolf of some sort.
A wolf? Just a regular wolf, or?
You hear the snippets of conversation. We need to get that wolf up in the mountains of Gelner, you know that. You know that, Isia? Aye, Helena. We do need to get it. Gonna keep causing trouble. I cannot do females' voices. I'm just gonna let y'all know. Like,
Yeah.
I do not do female voices enough. If it sounds like the same fucking person, just know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do that. Aye, Helena. We need to handle the wolf out in the mountains of Gelnia. before he causes any more trouble to this village. That
Do
is
I
the snippets
know
of
anything about this
conversation you
wolf?
hear. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
One Riz
Let's
Master,
see
you
how
got
this
this.
goes. Let's see how this goes. My insights based off of
Oh, it's
it's-
intelligent.
yeah, insight's not a charisma based roll.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
just know
It's
that
wisdom.
with the little
It's
tab
That's
that you guys
advantage. That's
have,
advantage.
yeah, just remember that with the little thing you guys have now, you got to make sure that it's not private.
every time I roll private dice, how dare you?
Oh, did I roll private dice?
Every
My
time.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep rolling private. But just remember, you guys have a little HUD for everything.
Yeah.
It was still on self roll from the jokes we did before.
Okay. With a 5, you do not know of this wolf. There are many wolves. They could be talking about anything. They could be talking about a wolf that they named this or something. You're not entirely sure.
This wolf you speak of, what kind of danger does it present?
You see the dragonborn lady take a sip. Her name is Incy. That is what you could glean. The dragonborn lady's name seemed to be Incy. And Helena is the one above her. Incy turns to you and says, it's just a wolf we named. He's rather large for a wolf. 10 feet tall, standing on his hind legs.
10 feet.
He
It's an
runs
impressive creature.
around these. Yes, impressive enough. He runs around these woods. We hunt him when we can, but he always slips out of our grasps occasionally. We believe that this is the time that we will get him. And you see that Helena nods. We're
Have
gonna
you-
get him, all right.
Made preparations, traps.
Ah, yes, we have made many preparations. Many preparations. Calnus over here, and she gestures towards the Minotaur, has upgraded our weaponry enough to help provide us against this wolf.
I
have indeed. I'm trying to figure out a voice for this man. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one. I have indeed upgraded the weaponry.
His voice
And,
is shocking.
My voice is like this due to the fact that I have been inhaling multiple smokes in the forge for many a year. 3
Makes sense.
decades to be exact.
Well, would you all care for another round? On me.
Why not? He slams his fist. You see that the table creaks heavily as he does this, and he clasps an extremely large mug, nearly as big as your shield. As he picks it up and chugs whatever was left in it. Sam, come fill it. You see that Sam comes over to him, fills up his drink, and then stands off to the side at the table to join the conversation.
All right. I'm gonna like give a little peep to the dragonborn baddie on this down low. On the down low.
All right, I will say, well, that's happening. God damn it. Honwin and Evo, what are you guys doing? We've been with Ermir for a minute. What are you guys doing over here by the fire?
So
You guys want anything
while
you're
he's been
interested in talking?
he's been risen the baddies up. I like while I was talking to Roger while Ermir was talking to the Tabaxi, but then like halfway through, like what they were talking through, I walked over by Thivo, and I sat with him by the fire because the fire reminded Hanwin of a very like all the journeys him and Thivo have been through, and he just wanted to sit in front of the fire a little bit before he rejoined Roger and or see what Ermir's doing. And I wanna...
While you have been sitting there, you'll notice that above you hold on, above you, where the Drow priest, the high elf warrior guy, and the hobgoblin merchant question mark seem to be in a very deep conversation. It seems after a few moments it starts to get very loud over there. And Harnwin, you pick up a bit of a conversation as you hear the hobgoblin talk a little bit. From new, everyone. You sacks the state need to get your money orders into place, or else we're gonna go bankrupt. The drow does not speak, but looks at him with a solemn glance. And the high elf, Ailman, he says, well, I would definitely say we definitely do need to worry about this, because your minds are fucked us, Brog. What the hell do you mean, Ailman? My minds haven't fucked anyone. Well, since the attacks on the miners, our profit has lowered. How the fuck do you explain that? It's not my fault that we have some mystical shit going on down there. Still makes a lot of profit though, and he waves a bag of coins, a hefty bag of coins from underneath his coat pocket. You see this? This is from this month's wages alone. That is all you hear.
Hanwin notices this and walks forward. Hello, fine sirs. I couldn't help but hear your conversation. May I join you?
An eavesdropper, I see. How the youngins are such assholes. He puts away the hefty coin purse back into his pocket quickly after seeing you arrive and after you have spoken. What is it that you need?
I was just curious. Is there something going on at the mines here?
No, nothing's happening. Yes, something is happening. You see as Ailman nods his head and turns to you. We have sent many miners down into the mines. The mines, they used to be rich back in the days of the Iron Fang clan. It was full of gemstones, silver, iron, gold. But we came across a place that we call the Abyssal Vein. It is buried deep within the rock. Our mining expeditions stopped as we unearthed strange fossils, chitinous husks, insectoid armor plating. The cavern walls were lined with unnatural spiraling glyphs. The orcs that used to live here far before we came, they used to forge mighty weapons from the ore within there. But one day, we stopped going down to the mines. As, well, not entirely. We limit ourselves to the dry bone of the upper shafts. As despite the success of their people, of their ancestors, and of our people, there's one vein of the mine that even the Iron Fang people of yore refused to touch. It was a shaft too deep, too strange. It was a place where the stone felt unnatural beneath their hands. We call that one the Abyssal Vein. Well, the entire mine itself is the Abyssal Vein, but that one earns the true name of it.
Are there dangers down there?
We have had many miners go missing. Lazard over there, and he gestures towards the Trican Bard Keep, or the tavern worker that you
the
guys have
bug
seen
guy.
earlier. The bug guy, yes, the insectoid man over there. He knows more about it than we do. He used to work down in the mines.
Hmm.
I am good riddance as he's fucking out of there because he's scared of the workers. Kept clittering and clackering. But we do miss him. He was one hell of a worker, being able to wield those 4 pickaxes. We couldn't have made this much money without him. It's a sad time to see him leave. With that, we're gonna go back to Ermir now. Ermir, as the conversation between Hanwin and those guys were happening, the 2 barbarian women filled you in a bit more about the wolf. They were more than able to deal with this wolf, from what you could tell the way that they were explaining it. They were able to handle. You see that they seem extremely confident in the way that they can handle this wolf. They, you can tell from some of the scars along their exposed arms and stuff that they have been in a lot of fights. NC also explains to you that this isn't the only time that they've fought him. They have fought him multiple times before, each with a little bit more success than last time. And this time they are 100% sure that if they attack him now, they will defeat him.
Same. This wolf, does it pose much a threat to anything around it?
To the village, no. He comes and takes the livestock occasionally, but so far has not harmed a human. Very annoying, as since he's so large, he takes about 3 to 4 sheep every time he arrives. We have
He
tried
hasn't
to...
attacked a human.
No, he hasn't attacked a human.
Does this wolf
Just...
possess some semblance of intelligence?
Oh, I would dare to say so. You see that Helena, fucking slams her gauntlet down. You better fucking believe it! As NC just smiles and chuckles a little bit at that.
Tell me more.
Game masters know these are 2 lesbians. Just wanted to explain that. You see as NC lowers her mug.
And then Ermir immediately leaves. Okay.
Ermir finding out that their sexuality was not what he expected, he leaves.
Look, man, Ermir's
lowered. He's been in the Astral Sea for about 86 years. He hasn't seen a woman in so long.
All I've been, I spent time with the god of death. That's not a woman. I used to be an adventurer.
Until he took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah. I'll keep going. They seem fun.
But yeah, NC sets down her mug a lot less rough as Helena does. Yes, I would say he definitely has a semblance of intelligence. He can avoid traps and knows when to retreat and when to get out of the way of certain weaponry such as crossbows.
Really?
Yes. But this time we are certain that we will care for him. Yeah.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, because of this. And you see as she pulls out a weapon, the weapon that she was telling you that Cal, as she loves to call him, the giant Minotaur man next to you. She pulls out a weapon, a great axe. It is intricately designed. The handle seems to be nearly as tall as her, and the blades itself, each one is about half the size of your shield, as you see inscriptions running along it. With Cal over here, being a runic smith, I have these runes, and she points to one side of the blade. These allow me to wield the power of the storm. And she points to the other blade. These allow me to wield the powers of the flame. And she basically shows this off by using one side of the axe head, the one with the flames. And basically, after saying a short incantation, it alights into flame.
Fascinating.
Yes,
Well-
and then there's this one. And then she extinguishes it and then turns it over and says another short incantation, this time different, as lightning crackles across the other blade.
I turn to the Minotaur. Would you be able to do this to any weapon?
I would say yes. I am a rune carver.
Do you work with shields?
Anything that can really, basically any object, it can be inscribed with a rune.
Interesting. I would show you my sword, but I had to give it up.
No worries. You can always come over in the morning.
Yes.
Just depends on what
Quite
runes you would like.
Oh, I'm unsure. You are able to work with Dragonbone, right?
Oh, every metal, every bone, every ore, anything that you have, I am able to put into practice with
Wonderful.
runes.
Wonderful. Well, aside from tales of wolves and fighting, let's get to drinking.
Indeed! And he slams his giant mug again, this time breaking the table. You see that the middle of the table splits in half as he slams down, and he falls over onto his back as the two barbarian women start laughing their asses off. And Sam has to back up a little bit before getting crushed before having his feet crushed by the table. And he turns over to Cal and says, "God damn it, Cal, again!" Coming over, helping him up. He looks at the table, saddened, and then he turns and yells at the barkeep to come over and fix it. Ragrog, we got another table to fix. You see, as Ragrog, now looking at him a bit more as he comes across the table, you see that as he walks up, when he walks past the tavern guard over here, he is a good 3 feet taller than her.
Huh.
And she is extremely tall. As he walks by Roger, you see that he is also a few feet taller than him. As it comes, a hulking orc towering over everybody, nearly as tall as Cal himself, comes up behind him and in a friendly manner punches the back of Cal's head. What the fuck do you think you're doing? See that Cal rubs the back of his head. I didn't mean to, you. And then Ragrog walks over to the table, picks it up, basically aligning the two pieces and holding it with one hand, and his other hand, he reaches behind him as he pulls out a hammer that glows with runic inscriptions, seemingly also made by Cal, and smashes it on the table. And you see through a magical and blinding light that the table seems to knit together as it fixes itself. And he turns to Cal. I'll be a gold beast, you fuck. Cal, somberly and sadly brings out a small coin purse and takes out a gold piece, almost with tearful eyes, hands it to him. At least I don't have to worry about her room tonight. that ain't the only thing you gotta worry about. Now Glover over here's gotta goddamn hit ya. And he just walks away as the woman that was standing at the bar now starts to walk up.
My ears perk.
Don't be too harsh on the boy. He walks by, giving Roger a little stare as he's like, I think this one's passed out. And then just goes back to the bar. You see that Glara comes over. Cal looks at her with slight fear in his eyes as she doesn't stand nearly as tall as him. She comes up to his chest. She has a menacing look on her face. And she says, in a very quiet and stern voice, Cal, you know what happens when you break the table? I know. All right then. Don't do it again. All right, Glasha.
I love the kind of woman that'll actually just kill me.
You see,
what are you doing?
you don't say her. You don't say that.
No, I don't
But
say
she
that,
looks
no.
at you for a moment and then walks back over to the bar.
I look at her when she looks at me.
She gives you a slight smile, but not an inviting smile. Just a slight smile. As she walks
well.
back over to the bar.
Drinking time.
Now, I will say that you guys are now drinking. Onwin, is there anything else that you would like to talk to those guys about, or would you also like to induce into the drink? Onwin.
Answer. Andy.
Andy?
What?
Would you like to speak? I probably need to talk louder now that I think about it. Would you like to speak to any of those guys a little bit more, or would you like to go into drinking as well?
You can speak to them for a little bit more.
Alright. In the time that Ermi has been having this conversation about the wolf over there and the breaking of the table as well as the fixing, Vrog has been holding in this massive laugh about the entire situation. And you can see that the priest over here has also been stifling a laugh as well. The only one that seems to be any stern about anything that has continued to talk to you about the situation, about the miners, is how some of them have ended up missing and how they went to check on them in the Abyssal Vein just to see. And the outside and the cavern itself seemed to be lined with some kind of resin. As it wasn't stone, but resin.
Now, I can't help but notice, but it seems like you guys are chuckling about something. May I ask what that is?
Well, if you weren't fucking looking over there, you would know. You see, he finally starts to burst out laughing as they're like I said, this is happening at the same time that the table had been broken, that Cal had been disciplined and of that nature. So you would know, as you would probably have heard and seen the table crack in two, and then him getting slapped in the back of the head.
That was pretty funny, I will admit.
Exactly, this is the kind of man I'm talking about. Elman will just like look sternly at Vrog. Yes, but one should not indulge in the hurtings of others. And she is the priest who has not spoken a word since you have gotten here. Bomnu. You see as he opens his mouth to speak, and a slight gargling sound exits. And in a split moment, you also see underneath this cowl that there is a cut seemingly across his neck, as he then remembers and then starts to sign to you. He signs, it was extremely funny. Do not worry about it, Ailman. we know that you have no sense of humor. He's fucking right. And then you see that Vrog starts to slap the table a few times as he continues laughing. And then as he settles down, he points to you, Hanwin. Now, I got a business proposition for you, kid.
Hmm.
You want to make money?
How much money are we talking?
Let's say about 20 gold per ore.
Well, what are you requesting?
I want you and those boys that you came in with. He points over to Thivo, he points to Roger, and he points to Ermir. I want you four to go down and check the Abyssal vein. And if you find any ore, I'll give you 20 gold pieces for each. And if you find anything about our missing miners, that'll be an additional gold piece.
Hmm. I'll ask my party on this, but that is a very interesting kind of thing. Hmm.
Great. He starts picking up the mug and like holds it out towards you. Come on, boy, give me a cheers.
Cheers!
Let's go. He seems extremely excited at the fact that you are now working under him. You can tell from his expression, you don't even have to roll for this. He considers you already an employee. Hey, now time to have to write up your guys' employment papers. He starts to gather a lot of stuff together. As he had a lot of papers along the table. All right, I'll see you all in the morning. And he goes up to the door, waving everybody away. Comes over to Dura, gathers a dagger you see and a scimitar, opens the door. Don't forget, come to my shop. Come to the mine shaft up and over there. And he points out the door in a place that you cannot see as he is slightly drunk. I'm gonna be over there. And George, you see that he yells across down to here, and a man who seemingly is named George looks back. You got a shift in the morning. Don't drink too much. He steps out the door. He closes it.
It seems like I've either gotten myself into a good situation or a bad situation with that one.
Maybe, you never know.
One might never know.
With that, I would say that the priest signs to both you and Elman good night as he also gets up. He does not get anything from Dura, but signs good night to her as he also walks out.
Ilman, are you
And,
are you also going to be heading in for the night?
Ignore that. You didn't see nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that. I roll an insight check on that. No, perception.
You just see the priest passing walls. Elman looks to you. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. I've been in here drinking since noon, right, Dura? He looks over to Dura, the guard that is over here, as she smiles as well. She smiles and nods as she looks to him. Well, I guess I better go to sleep.
All right.
Good
Well,
night.
don't let me keep you. Have a good night.
Yes. Oh, and if you are getting a place to sleep here, it's a silver piece per person. With that, he gets out of his chair, shakes your hand, and starts to wander off. With that, I would say that everybody is now everybody's now drinking.
I'm getting pissed drunk, bro.
Should I come
It
over
is
to
up.
Ermir and drink?
You may.
Hello, friends.
I'm already like kind of sloshed at this point.
Already
so
slammered.
I'll like
Yeah,
I'll like pat you on the
Ermir's-
shoulder like Hanwin, what's good?
Yeah, he is so pissed that you see that some of Ermir's pieces of armor is like completely covered in what seems to be drool and spit mixed together with the ale, and right next to him, using his shield as a throw-up pan, Cal is currently throwing up into Ermir's shield.
I will outdrink you, I swear it.
Oh, you can't outdrink me! Come on! And he like
Watch me.
he throws up a little bit more into his shield, setting it down as you see like the entire thing. Because the shield is not really a bowl, it just kind of slides out the bottom onto the floor next to Sam.
Oh.
You see that Sam kind of like backs up a bit, like shit, I gotta pick that up later. And
Hanwin feels bad for Sam.
and then you see that Cal like grabs his gigantic mug and like downs an entire cup again. You realize that this mug is as big as your shield.
Yeah. I downed my
So-
entire mug.
Even if you down that puny thing, you ain't ever gonna match the amount that I have.
That's not fair. You're like 3 times my height.
It's your fault for challenging a Minotaur! Minotaur? Many
I don't
more? I don't know what I am anymore. One. And he goes to down his mug again, but is empty. And before even thinking about it, he slams it on the table again. Thankfully, the table held this time. And then looks up with a worried face as he looks over to Ragrog. And you can see that as he looks to Ragrog looks directly at him and does the neck slice, as in to say, "You are done." Cal, looking somberly towards you, gets up. Well, it was great drinking with you.
Yeah, you too, man.
You see, as he goes to pat your shoulder, hitting you way too hard.
I just like fucking slam into the table.
Yeah, he pats you on the shoulder and like on the back and stuff, and he just slams you into the table. Oh, sorry.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you'll be fine. And he just starts to walk away, stumbling. And before going too far, he looks at Sam. He's like, "Sam, remember to tell your mother I love her." And keeps walking away. You see, whenever he gets to Dura, he looks over there. He looks towards her, and he's like, "Beautiful lady, I need my thong. Thong. And then she giving him like a very annoyed expression, goes into like the bag and brings out some tongs that a blacksmith would use while holding heated metal, hands it to him, but before doing so, opens them up with both hands, grabbing onto the nose ring that is a part of his nose and pulls hard. And then he, like, after letting go, he rubs his nose. "I deserve that." He nods and then hands him the tongs as he also walks out.
All right.
Now, GM, I have to ask a question. Are we going to long rest when we rest? Because what I'm about to do
Yes.
next will be very dependent on that.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to clean myself up in the ground.
I want you to give me a Constitution roll for that. You
Oh.
are extremely drunk right now.
Just a con roll, straight con.
A straight con roll.
I pray.
You better fucking pray.
Oh.
With a 10, you go to use prestidigitation, and you don't. You don't even use it. You start slurring the words that you need for prestidigitation, and nothing happens after you're finished. As you go, yeah, that's fuck.
Shit.
Is there a bunch of alcohol still just sitting around that people just left?
There's mugs.
There are mugs, but there is no
Oh man.
there's no immediate like alcohol. You see
Who
that the
wants to
giant
hear
mug
a
that the
story?
Minotaur was using, he took with him. Ermir has his mug.
It's completely empty now.
Sam off to the side over here. Huh?
His mug is completely empty now because Ermir drank all of it.
Yeah. Sam over
Sam.
there had been filling up the mugs, and Sam looks to you, Ermir. I don't think I can fill you up anymore. He looks over to Ragrog, and Ragrog also does the slice of the neck, saying that you are also
Hold
done
on,
with
wait.
drinking.
Before he's able to like fully get through that, I want to try something. Would I be able to use lay on hands to heal myself of drunkenness?
No.
To like,
Does lay on hands work like that?
I don't think it works like
I mean,
that.
I heal myself technically.
Wait.
Okay, you haven't taken any damage. You would need a lesser restoration, so I usually see it. I know Lay on Hands has a second ability. I think it removes a disease, but if it removes poison, then that would work.
Hold on.
Or the poison the condition.
Yeah, I can spend 5 hit points to cure the target of one disease or neutralize one poison affecting it.
That would work.
Then yeah, I would definitely say. Oh shit, you disappeared. I would definitely say that you could do lay on hands.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use 5 charges of lay on hands to cure myself of drunkenness.
All right, go do it.
5 charges
Look at-
used. I am no longer drunk.
Ermir,
And now that
what
I'm
did you
no
just
longer
do?
Am I able? I like, from my drunken stupor, I was kind of like head down, immediately perk up after I just like set my hand on my chest and I glow faintly. Okay. Oh wow. All right. What did I do?
Ermir, look what have you done?
Hold on. I can fix this. I can prestidigitation. I can finally do it
now
now.
that you are not drunk, you're able to successfully prestidigitation yourself.
Here we go. I clean up like myself, the table, the ground.
You see as Sam claps his hands like, yes, I don't have to clean that shit up anymore. And you look over to Ragrog as he stares you down and still, with a single motion, slices at his neck, telling you no.
Oh, come on.
You see that with the annoyance that you said that, he looks over to Glara, or to Glasha rather, over here,
Fine.
and she gives you a stare.
I stare back. Not
She
like
continues to stare at you.
with my eyes like narrowed. I'm just like staring at her.
Like a weirdo and stare.
I start smiling a little bit.
Oh.
You see that with that, she also smiles a little bit, but she shakes her head no.
Frustration. All right. Who wants to hear a story?
I do.
You guys notice at that moment, the 2 barbarian women are passed out cold.
Oh.
You guys have drunk so much that they just passed out.
It's unfortunate. Who am I gonna
I
talk
should
to?
probably
now?
do this.
I would love to hear this story.
But it's only you. I need a larger crowd.
We go up to these humans and tell them about it.
But I'm not really. I don't think I'm allowed at the bar right now.
Yeah.
You see that Sam turns to you. No, you're allowed to go up to the bar. It's just that when Ragrog says no more drinking, no more drinking. We got water if you need it.
But if I go to the bar, I'm gonna want a drink, and it's a whole ordeal.
Listen, and he walks over to you and puts his hand on your shoulder and gives you that Chad Squidward look. Listen, water also helps with hangovers. Don't forget that. He just
I'm not
walks
gonna
away.
have a hangover.
As you say that, as he was walking away, he's like, "Fucking paladins."
What'd you say?
What? I didn't say nothing.
Get back.
This is the most energetic anyone
Start
has
crawling
seen
over the
earlier so
bar.
far.
I just climb over, start a bar fight.
I mean, all it takes is just like immediately here. I'm fast enough.
I will say that as you guys are walking by, Roger, you notice this motherfucker is
Passed out.
unconscious.
You drank a little bit too
You
much.
see that he is like, you see that his face is currently in a, like, he has half of his face currently in a bowl of soup with a half-filled mug just sitting next to him.
I'll take his head out the soup as I pass and clean him up with prestidigitation.
You lean him back. He is now currently like sitting slightly slouched in the chair, his face now out of the soup and cleaned up, and he is just snoring away.
Well, as I was saying before, once I reach the bar, who wants to hear a story?
See that Ragrog doesn't respond to anything. He is just kind of keeping an eye on everybody. George over here is like, you know what? Why not? I got a couple more hours. Dave, what do you say? He turns over to this common-looking man that now seemingly, ooh, that's not what I want. Now seemingly dressed quite. He seems to be dressed quite well. He's got like that farmer look to him. He's got that farmer tan to him. You know what, Dave? Why not? Let's go. All right. You know what, George? Why not? Let's go. And he moves over and puts his like arm over George's shoulder and looks towards you, Ermir. All right, what do you got, boy?
Well, this all happened about 90 years ago, so let's see if I can get the story right. And I am going to start telling tales of my adventures before I got lost in the Astral Sea.
All right, give me a performance check. I want to see how well you tell the story.
This is all new
love
for
of God.
Hanneman as well.
Yeah, no, none of you. I've never told this story to any of you guys. This is the most like excited you've ever seen Ermir. His eyes are like glowing happy. Can I please?
Wait,
Can I get
wait,
this
wait, wait.
advantage since it's my own story?
Wait, can I?
You know what? Yeah, since it's your own story, why not?
Thank God.
Roll lower. I dare you.
Motherfuckers been making 5s and 10s. Ain't nothing changed. All right.
Damn.
Oh god.
With
There
a
we go.
9, okay, you know what? Yeah, with a 19, you tell your story with increasingly great accuracy, as it is your story. You are the one that knows it like the back of your hand. Everyone, including Glasha over here, she even moves over a little bit to hear a bit more as Sam comes over and Lazard also comes over. They are all conjoined around you as they listen to this story.
This is a great fireball
Completely
opportunity.
intricate. What?
This is a
Fireball radius.
Fireball.
It's just
I
that's
didn't
the
ask how big the room
story.
was. I said fireball.
Oh.
Yeah, they are all entrapped into your story as you tell this. You're not entirely sure how long passes, but eventually, at some point, Dave had to go because it was getting far too late, and he had to return back to his wife. He waves at you guys as he walks away. When he gets over to Dura, he gives her a nod and just walks out.
All right.
Let me do
I'm going
this.
through every story in like chronological order. fighting monsters, helping titties, getting a
Helping
keep to
titties?
ourselves. Yep.
Hmm?
Okay.
All right.
Accidentally let slip a couple little more personal details than I should, but on accident, of course.
I will say that during this entire encounter, every time that Ragnarok has had to turn around to look at the shelf behind them and like go over to refill the mugs with the barrel that is currently in the back over here. Every time that he has done that, you see that basically every time that he has done that, George just like slipped you his mug, which has had like half of the alcohol in it, to have you sip through it to like water your voice, and then just takes it back when he notices that Ragnarok is coming back, pretending to sip from it even though it is empty. Glasha also notices that but doesn't say anything. As she is very interested in the story and notices that the more drunk you seem, the more details you seem to spit out.
Yes, the more details, the juicier details.
You're loosening up. Yeah, you're loosening them up.
The fights get a little more explicit. The tales after and the after parties stories get a little more detailed.
Nearing the end of your story, you will notice that Sam, seemingly extremely tired, waves to all of you guys goodbye as he also leaves to go to bed. Lerzad, seemingly unaffected by any form of sleep, just stands there listening intently. And eventually, George,
I think eventually, yeah. Eventually, I'm probably going to get to the end and where I get to the Astral Sea.
Nearing the end, you'll see that Glasha will come back over here as she feels that, as she notices that the end of the story is coming. Ragrog seems to be cleaning up any of the last little bits of mugs that were around over here. Lerzad is still intently listening as George seems to be extremely drunk but listening. And eventually he, after your story ends, he pats you on the back without saying anything and also disappears to go and rest for the night.
Oh yeah, I guess Hanwhan did Hanwhan know that Armir was in the Astral Sea?
I don't think I ever told you.
And then I think like Hanwhan would feel like really like happy right now because then like he was born in the Astral Sea, so like he knows like Astral Sea places and stuff.
Yeah, at the end of the story, it's the ending bit is, and that's when I got lost in the Astral Sea. But that's a story for another day. And as Ermir says that, he would kind of droop a little bit because that was not a good time for him.
Yeah.
With that, after that, I would say Ragrog has finished cleaning up the stuff, and he looks to you and Hanwhan. All right, what kind of you want rooms for the night?
Yes.
All right, that'll be a silver piece each.
Understood.
Because
I'll take one silver from me, and I'll slip over to Roger and take a silver from him.
he collects all three of your guys' silver and then looks over to Thivo. You sleeping with them as well?
Question, DM. How long have we been in the bar?
With the act of drinking plus Ermir's story, I would say about 3 hours, so you would have dealt with a long rest. I mean, not a long rest, a short rest, sorry. So about, 3 hours.
Damn, I was so close. God damn it.
Motherfucker wanted that long rest from the elves, huh, you little bastard? I ain't giving it to you.
No.
Don't worry, you'll be able to long rest after this anyway. I mean, you only need like an extra hour anyway since you've been just resting there, and like just walking up to your guys' room and stuff wouldn't really count as anything extraneous, or what's the word? Basically, like anything that will push you into not getting a long rest. Yeah, strenuous.
You as he calls over, you see kind of Thivo will snap out of whatever he was in. Hmm?
You in the
Look
room with
confused.
them? And he points to Roger and them.
I look at Roger and Hanwin.
I'll nod back, like, yeah.
Okay,
Yes, he's
I
with us.
get up and I go over here.
Hey, that'll be a silver piece from you.
Thivo kind of digs into his pouch,
Oh.
not understanding the value of money, and hands him 2 gold.
I'll set a hand on the 2 gold and slide it back and replace it with a silver.
Before you can do that, he puts his hand on top of yours, completely covering it almost up to like the middle of your forearm. As he says, "No, take this," and he hands you back the silver pieces that you gave him. Took the 2 gold pieces and says, "That'll buy you 3 days for room and board, as well as unlimited food and unlimited drinks."
Hmm.
For all of us or just him?
For every one of you.
Okay.
Good going, Thief. Let's go. I know I can count on you.
You see that he smiles as he puts the 2 gold pieces into his pouch. He turns to Lizard. "Remember, fix up the tavern a little bit. Just, make sure that everything's in order. And when you're done, let Glosha know so that her and her group can go back into bed." And with that, he goes back to doing some stuff over here. As Lirzad kind of walks around, picking up the plates and bowls where Roger was and doing it to the other tables as well.
Ragnarok is actually just cranking his shit right now. I just want to let you know. In the corner.
I forget
What?
that I'm like semi-sloshed.
That's the first thought I had, but we went in the corner to do things, quote unquote. I was like, he's cranking his mog.
No, he's over there. Like, you see that there's multiple piles of coins, like silver, copper, and gold over there that he's starting to count, and with a little book next to him, he starts to write down the amount that he's earned today.
Okay.
Likely story.
I'll hang
And you see underneath, there seems to be a slight elf underneath the bar giving him a handy.
Sorry, what?
Nothing going on. Continue on.
I beg your pardon?
Let me into this. Let me into this.
Hop over, let me in this shit.
All right, so
Room for one more.
Room for 2?
Where the fuck are our rooms?
I would say that give it a moment as I have to do this. Not
Oh, I
that.
forgot how cold the bed feels without someone else there.
Indeed. You're about to feel how cold it is when I stick a stick up your ass.
It wouldn't be cold.
What?
Let me have this!
No, I am not letting you romance any of them.
Let me do it! I have a 20 in charisma and I want to use it!
He's got Riz powers for a reason.
It's been 90 years, Chris!
It's been 84 years.
It's been 20 years.
It's been 1 year since I left the you.
Get him from the back.
Man, the woman.
I say loud enough to be within earshot of our orc friend here.
No one cares.
Please! Please, J-Man!
Please, J-Man.
Please, J-Man!
Please, J-Man. Just wait a thing.
Can I raise you up real quick? Okay, yeah, sure. Please.
Please, I will kill myself if you don't.
No.
What's
They never tell you.
Yeah,
Dog,
So
what is
how
this
do you guys
Why
voice?
did he
feel,
turn to a
Roger?
stormtrooper?
You are still a stormtrooper.
Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh fuck.
All right, is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I know exactly what happened. I just wasn't moment because I
Yo.
pressed like certain buttons.
Yeah, because we're taking him like 2 arms. We're just
They
going
doing
at it.
they doing the gnome shift,
Gnome
the gnome
shift.
void shift, the gnome shift. All right, so after having all of that, you see that Glesha over here will walk up and come over to Roger, picking him up as she throws him across her shoulder and starts to walk away.
God, I wish a
No-
woman would do that to me.
The
No,
chasers!
bring back my friends.
Go back here!
It should have been me.
You
are you
see as she
doing to
turns
him?
over to you guys, you see as she turns to you guys, she's like, "Follow me. I'm gonna," or I mean, she doesn't sound like that, but she basically tells you to follow her as she takes you guys to her room. As
Her
you
room?
guys enter into, yeah,
Harmon,
sorry, he was
never
in the
tell
toilet.
you
I forgot
about-
to put him in the toilet.
When they never tell you about how cold the bed feels after 90 years.
What?
But I will say, as you enter into this area, give me a moment to go up here.
I'm chasing him down. Let's just open the door, bartend.
Open
Um,
the door.
Oh my god.
As you walk into this, you see that this hallway. There's a set of stairs to your right that lead up to the bedrooms, and in front of you there are 4 doors. You hear through this one. There seems to be noise coming in and through there.
Hold on.
You open the door and you see Elman sitting on the toilet as he looks at you and yells, "Get the fuck out! Chill!
I gotta
You
go puke.
Oh no.
Wait, open the
And
damn
behind-
door!"
And
was
behind door
closing it.
number 2.
And behind door number 2, there's no one.
Okay, I'm gonna puke.
You see dual toilets, a clean floor with toilet paper in the shape of leaves.
Yo, hold up. Competitive
As you
shitting?
Co-op shitting.
Difficulty extreme.
With
Had
that,
Palmazole.
so here's the question: do you guys want to speed up a couple of things,
Sure.
or do you want to
I
like
can
speed
get
up to
more
go into your
shoddy in my bed.
bedroom or stuff? Okay,
Oh my god.
no. So I thought you were gonna do
Please,
the
Jamie.
puking thing a little bit more often, but you see that she continues on and walks up even more towards everyone is. They just keep walking forward.
I can't.
There's a wall.
You have to
here.
walk back. There you go.
There we go. Please,
Help.
Jamie.
Help! I'm stuck.
Oh no.
Hop in the, oh.
Hospital.
Why is there 2?
Kill the imposter! He's mimicking me. I can't get
What's
closer.
going on? Why was there 2?
I went down the stairs. Help
I
me.
saw him. I saw him. I'm running.
Oh no! I'll save him. I'll
Let me
save
back
him.
in, please.
Which is the real one?
Where am I? Oh,
Wait, the
kill!
That's not the real Devo.
No, you killed the real one.
God damn it! There's so much shit happening. God damn it!
Oh my god.
Yeah. Basically, as you guys are walking over, she points to this room right here and says, "That's your room.
I'm
Go on in.
wandering. What's over
Uh,
here?
Try not to wander too far. Do not disturb the other patriots."
I'm sneaky.
Ermir, you walk into an empty room.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
From what you could tell from the room that you were previously in, These seem to
Sneaky
hold
beaky.
multiple. These seem to hold multiple beds. As she comes over to you guys. Yeah, these this
Hey.
usually holds everything that we need. We used to have a lot more patriots out here.
Oh, where'd they all go?
Unfortunate.
Well, a lot of the patriots were the miners from the mines, but sadly, a lot of them have had to leave due to certain current circumstances, and a lot of them have left for fear of what dwells within the abyssal vein.
Can I dwell in your?
Shut the fuck up. No. I'm vetoing the bit.
You know who else?
No. You're not allowed.
You know what? See if we
No,
if,
don't
if,
you-
if we hold her down, then we can get her.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Off in the abyss with you.
Where did you
What are
go?
y'all doing?
Where did you go?
Open the door.
Open
Open the door.
I actively can't.
Open the door. I'm dead.
Good.
What's over here?
Anyway.
Over here.
Anyway, as you guys wander around, you see that in this area,
Peeping open.
there's
Oh.
also just also multiple beds. As you had seen roughly in here, there are multiple beds. Every one of these rooms
Oh.
are relatively large that hold multiple beds.
What's to say a
over
cat like me
here?
and a like you?
Jesus fuck.
She looks you up and down as she towers
be a
over
paladin.
you.
Can I slap Ermir?
Well, I'm sorry to say, but you're just not my type. I'm sorry. And she
enough.
opens this door and she's like, I sleep
I'd
in
take it in
here,
stride.
same with the other orcs. But
I take it in stride.
my life partner is Dura. I apologize. She walks in, closes the doors, and you just hear as just shuffling is happening in there.
I will never forgive you for what you have done.
Wait, Ermir,
I
calm
will
down.
never forgive
No,
you, Chris.
no, no, no,
lesbian.
Not
so
fi-
you can't
not-
fucking
Yes.
do it.
no! Don't
Yes!
fireball! Don't fireball! Don't fireball! It's not worth it.
I pull out my fireball. Nah, I feel fine. Where's the paladin? What's one more day?
Anywho. I don't know if so much energy.
He's just like fucking quietly sobbing in a corner.
Yeah. You guys are just quietly sobbing in your fucking beds and shit. Thivo, are you gonna get in a bed or no?
No. He's
Okay.
looking wishfully out the window.
I miss my sword.
Damn. I don't know why that keeps happening.
it's just snowing like crazy.
Honk Shua.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes. With that, you guys will indeed take a long rest. So I'd like you guys to put it as you have a long rest now. Stop!
I'm like
with that-
so loud. It's actually just.
I need
Chris,
water.
you cannot stop me. You will not stop me, Chris.
I just want you to wait. All right? All right?
It's a
If you can
tavern.
wait, there's a possibility.
He's
Just
drunk
wait,
at the
you
tavern.
horny fuck.
Fine then, give me a Tabaxi Paladin baddie, alright?
What do you think I've been making?
We gotta go to the fucking Order of Eternal Darkness right now! Oh yeah, I haven't even talk. Before we go to sleep, I would have probably informed them of the whole
The whole
Yeah.
ordeal.
3-day trip.
Yeah,
So like, I gotta go to that, whether you guys are coming or not. I'd prefer if you
That's
came with
pretty
me.
but-
important info that you probably
Actually,
told us.
something
I
that
would've
I
shared that with
did
them.
miss, something that I actually did miss in doing. You guys would have noticed this as he was laying there, completely passed the fuck out.
Laying there
Who?
dead. Who the fuck?
Who? Oh, he was there. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, he was laying in that corner, completely hidden in the shadows, just completely, just asleep. Stop, you horny bastard!
No.
That's a man.
even
In
better.
the morning, you guys would have noticed that he was just sitting on the bed, just looking directly at all of you.
I would have informed them of the whole thing with him, like prior.
Thivo would have looked at you like a horse and not said anything.
Peter.
The
Yeah.
horse
And in
is
the
saying,
morning, when you guys all awaken, you see that he was at the door, opening it and leaving as he shuts the door behind him.
I would like to imagine that Thivo doesn't notice him because after his final hour of trance, he just does this the entire night quietly.
Something's off with that boy. Something about that boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right. Ooh,
Bobby, Bobby, that boy just ain't right, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby.
Bobby, you gotta stop
Bobby.
doing that, Bobby.
Bobby?
God
Bobby,
damn it, Bobby.
come on. But yeah, I would definitely say that Roger, having woke up, stop that. I'm about to take the baddie away from you.
No, wait,
You ain't about
okay.
to get no baddie in
I
there.
want a baddie. Wait.
Please, J-Man.
I'm sorry, man.
Jared.
Please.
Principal
Stop
heirs
asking
accounted
Fabric
for
Goods and
none.
Goth girls.
Please, J-Man.
But yeah, like whenever Roger had woken up, he would have also listened and expressed that he would like to have met this Tabaxi to learn more, as this Tabaxi apparently knows more about his backstory than he thought he did, and is just confused as to how he knows him when he has never told another soul about what he used to be. And with that, he heads out.
No, why don't you get your fucking ass back here?
He tells you guys to hurry the fuck up, as it is time to start moving, as there are multiple things to do now.
No more duplication, please.
I'm a groggily get out of bed. My
Oh,
head hurts.
I'm gonna have you control Roger. Never mind. All right, you know what? We're all gonna go.
Help.
Oh
Hospital.
shit!
Hospital. Oh, hey there, buddy.
What is he doing here?
Get the fuck out of the way.
he was like waiting at the stairs for us.
Gotta take a shit.
Yep.
Whoa, how did I go?
Why?
How
She
did he
goes
able to
through
go through the wall? What the?
Yep. She goes through walls.
He never told me I had such an amazing ability.
What's
Yeah, man,
behind
the
door
fucking-
number 3?
Oh, hold on. Before you guys actually do that, I need to do this because I completely fucking forgot. Do this off the side. As you guys re-enter into the tavern, you notice that there is only the Tabaxi and the two barbarian women that are just there, as they seem to be the only patrons this early in the morning.
Oh, I need to do my runic stuff.
Where in the world is Thivo? Oh, he's down there. He was just having a little party time down there in the bathroom, isn't he?
What?
Wow.
Sorry. What did
Oh,
you
wait,
say
wait,
he's
what-
doing in the bathroom?
Hold on. I gotta. I'm jumping over the tables, over the counter. I gotta see what's going on.
Anyways,
It's
I'm
you
gonna
guys.
take
Oh my
Roger
God.
with me and grab my weapons
Go
from
Jay.
Dura.
Oh,
Ailman is like he is like woken up and he's now taking his morning shit. You open the door just half groggily and he's like,
Oh, not
He
again.
closes the
This
door with
is
his foot.
This is the second time already.
I'm just wandering about right now with with one eye closed and a hand on my head.
Anyway, it's just
I should have drank water. I should have drank water when I had the chance.
As you guys approach Dura, she hands all of you guys, or Ermir and Rogers, she hands your guys' weapons back. As Hanwin arrives, she also hands him his weapons back as she nods towards all of you and continues to scan the room, keeping up with her duties as a tavern guard.
where's Dewo?
He'll appear.
I use my summoning
Devo
magic
is,
to summon Dewo. Something like that. I don't think I have
Evo's
that.
taking
If
a bit of a
anything,
moment right now.
Last night reminded me of why I don't drink all that often.
Mm-hmm. See that off to your right, the Tabaxi is just chuckling slightly as he hears that.
Yeah, that's funny, Poppy. That's
Sorry about that. I have gained a maraca.
Oh.
Okay.
Tivo gains Maraca. New development.
Hero has learned
Condition
the skill
maraca.
He will never recover.
Heavily maraca'd.
Tivo, you notice this as you walk by Glasha. She pats you on the back softly as you continue past her.
Thivo kind of like notices the sudden touch, looks at her again like a horse, and then just keeps walking because he doesn't understand what that is supposed to mean. Where are my friends?
Stairs.
Just gives her that. Just gives her that. Let me do it for you. Kind of look.
That blank fucking 1,000-mile stare.
Vietnam
Where there's not
stare.
a thought behind those eyes.
He gives her one of those.
There's not a
Oh.
thought behind those eyes.
There really
As,
isn't.
Thivo, as you come up to Dura, she hands you the sack of weapons that she had to personally get another sack for, as you gave her everything that was upon your person.
Hello. All right. So, give me a quick. Hold on.
Yeah, make sure that you equip or whatever you had previously going. Make sure all of you do that. Now, with that, I need to do a little thingy.
Oh, I never unclipped it. I just I'll pretend like I did.
Please, J-Man.
J-Man, please tell me why.
Ermir, wood?
Please,
Wood? Question mark?
J-Man.
Wood?
Would what?
Wood?
What?
How am I? Hold on. What? Dura's not on a square.
No, she is.
How can? Hold on.
Wait
Then how
a
does this work?
second. Wait. Dura can
How
fly!
does this work? Tell me how this displacement on the token works.
You'll figure that out.
You mean I'll figure that out?
Yeah, you'll just you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out eventually.
Peter, the horse is here.
Peter, don't worry, Peter. Peter, don't worry. Now double check to see if you guys can see this, because I am doing a couple of things right now.
Outside?
No, go to your journals and see the quest log real quick.
Quest log. Okay. There's nothing there.
Nothing. Nothing!
Okay, hold on. I'm doing something. It's a bit of a new technology or new
Well, in the
fucking
meantime,
thing that I've
Ermir, you
been
just gotta
messing
use your Riz
around
face.
with.
Here.
Yep. I would say that in the meantime, you are currently talking about. You are just currently at like talking with Dura about like what type of things she does and how she's clipping through the squares.
I did not mean to snort.
Um.
No! Ermir has used a spell Brain Rot, level 5 spell.
That's a level 9 spell, dog. What do you mean?
No, wait.
All right. Let me see. Let me move that over to this, maybe. All right, now double check.
Hmm?
Now look at it
In
again.
progress. New quest
Oh,
and new quest.
yeah. New quest.
All right. Well, we got to do at least one thing in 3 days.
I scraped the chair. I didn't mean to get you the fans on.
You took me with it. No. But yeah, that depend. Those are the two quests you guys currently have in this area. So just whichever one you want to really start with, just go ahead.
I'd say surely the mine one doesn't take that long. What do you guys think?
Guys.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Seems like all my party members are brain dead.
Oh, your
I mean,
party
one of
members are
them's
brain
one of
dead.
them's kind of like no brained right now and being controlled by another person that has no brain, and then the other one's mute. Surely the quest for the mines doesn't take more than 3 days.
Yeah, this would be absurd and unruly.
Within earshot of the guy who I need to go to within 3 days.
Yes. While checking the quest, I believe you're also able to see like how many days are left.
It just says description.
Yeah.
There's no
what?
objectives or rewards for it.
You get nothing out of it.
You get nothing. That should not be true. It should have. So even when you click on it, it just like says just the description and that's it.
Yeah. No objective, no reward.
Huh. Weird. Oh. I think you guys should be able to see it now.
Yeah.
2 days left. 2 days.
Because we slept.
Lurzad does not have a time.
Oh, he does not have a time, but what does it say?
Talk.
Yeah, basically.
I just moved in 40 manner over to Lizard.
All right, do all of you guys head over there? Well, actually, I would say that Roger would follow Hanwim currently. If I need to move Thivo, I can.
I'll stick with the horse.
Oh, you guys are just gonna be over there talking to Dura, trying to riz her up?
Chance.
Okay.
I don't know about we.
A group effort. It's a group effort.
Is it a group effort? We got someone over here that's, completely dead-faced to everything. The Haunts man is,
You just drag him
Haunts
over here.
man's- yeah.
Yeah.
We're over here just, like, chilling. We're chilling.
Let me see here. All right.
Like, are you guys just staying over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello there, Zod.
Alright. Through a not clittering, through a chattering of multiple, like, you see as his antennas kind of like flick a little bit and his mandibles kind of glitter and clatter, chitter towards you as from within, sounding very unnatural, is the voice of, well, where's Odd? As I try to figure out what kind of voice I want to do for an creature. I'm trying to figure that out.
Really high pitched.
Nasally.
I mean, yes, it would kind of be high pitched in a sense, but like I'm trying to make it like sound
It should be more.
more insectoid like, you know?
Yeah, like kind of like here and there pausing because he doesn't really have like vocal cords per se.
Yeah, you know, that stuff.
It's more like mimicry.
Kind of like it is a bit like mimicry and stuff like that. Like I'm trying to remember all of the voices that I currently have control over, I guess you could say, in a way. Because like there's multiple things that I technically need to do. Oh, it's that one. Okay. So from his voice you will hear, welcome. What you need?
I was wanting to ask you about the mines because I heard that you used to be a miner for the mines.
Ah, yes, I'm used to it for the mines. Far back, about a century ago.
I could have said a what you said. Oh my god.
Sorry, is it very hard to hear?
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, trying to figure out what I'm trying to say. I guess for now I'll just like do a regular voice then,
Okay.
because I mean like I'm doing stuff on that end, but I'll just leave it regular for now. Basically, I had asked you like, yes, what do you want to know? He was there a century ago.
I heard from people who were sitting at the table over there that there's something going on at the Abyssal Vein, and all the miners either disappeared or left.
Yes. Back when I was in the mine, there was many disappearance in the Abyssal Vein with the miners. Many left. How should I describe this? Recently, miners have been going missing even now. Both orc and human. Even if they are protective of their ancestral mine, they grow uneasy. The eldest among them, some of the shamans that are within the town further over there. And he points back to basically in the general direction of where you guys came from. They remember the old stories, and they warned us of something that is shifting beneath the stone. We have recently gotten reports of some miners reporting hallucinations, seeing shadowy, multi-limbed figures in the depths. Others have fled, claiming they heard clicking voices whispering in an alien tongue. Our town's leaders are divided. Some of them wish to seal off the Abyssal Vein, while others, such as Brog, insist that whatever lies below is worth the risk. He watches and waits for your response.
That Vrog, does he have our best interests in mind?
He tilts his head a little bit and thinks. Maybe, maybe not. He spent many years operating the mine shaft. Pays good. Why we get a lot of business here in the miners. But there is something there even I do not wish to mess with.
What would that be?
There's something there that even I do not wish to know. Something there that was buried there before Thrisish, before the goddess Thrisis shaped this world.
An
And I
ancient
think it's
evil
beginning
of
to
sorts.
stir. In a way, something I know well, but will not say. But know this, soon, if it is not taken care of, Gelnir here will have to face it. And I do not think they are prepared for what they will see.
Oh.
You good?
Yeah. Oh, I was eating something. I just started choking. Woo. Wrong pipe.
I was good.
Woo. Oh, anyway.
Yes, clear your voice as I do this voice, which is currently hurting my throat. But it worked. This is why I said, do we need to take a small break for everybody to get water?
Um,
Okay.
I'm good.
We shall continue then. What would you like to say, Andy?
Do you think there's, if there is, let's just say hypothetically, if there is a something down that lurks down there that's dangerous, would we be able to take it on?
You see that he thinks to himself a little bit. Maybe. But that depends on how strong you are.
I think we're pretty strong. We've come this far. What's a little
Yes,
bit more?
but this includes my past. Something that even the goddess of earth, Rithis, put away, locked away. And with it beginning to stir, I'm unsure as to the magnitude of how, shall I say, the magnitude of the situation.
Should we assemble like more people to help us out on this? On this?
You see that he is hesitant. He is hesitant at first, but you see that he slowly starts to shake his head as he looks to all of you, or looks to the three of you rather, as Ermir is still over there trying to talk up an orc baddie with zero success, as she is currently ignoring him to an extent.
Oh.
I would honestly
But,
like after last night, I probably wouldn't even.
Yeah.
It hurt too much.
But yeah, he nods slowly, and then I will go with you.
Well, yeah,
Give
you
me-
have experience in the mines. You'd be able to guide us.
Yes, I will go, but just know that it'll be extremely dangerous what we will do.
I feel like we have to
Extremely
take it on right
dangerous.
now, otherwise the danger might grow, right? If what you're saying is true.
Yes, it could potentially lead to your death. You should know this.
Oh. Death.
He looks over to Ragrog, and as if waiting for confirmation, as Ragrog has been listening to this conversation the entire time. Well, don't let me decide what you want to do. Just do it, Lazard. I trust you more than anyone in this tavern. Well, besides Blatcha, of course. He looks over to her as she smiles back at him, slightly blushing.
I beg your fucking pardon?
I use fireball. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't have
Yes.
fireball.
The DM can also lie about certain relationships in the tavern. You never know. Something could be different than what you expect.
Well, she said I'm not her type, so.
That means the type is a bulking orc man. So all I have to do
I'm
is
not
just
tall
disguise
enough.
self, and then
I ain't tall enough to ride the ride.
shoot the basket. You know.
No.
No,
Gotta
it's
be
not
at
even
least 8
that. Actually, you know what? Ponwin, Tivo. Actually, I'll have all three of you guys do this if I can fucking find where I said it. I want you guys.
Oh wow! Why was that instant?
What was?
Why did it roll?
It rolled literally for me instantly.
I accidentally clicked request with roll, so it kind of forced
Oh.
I'm not
a
even
roll from
in
you.
that role.
Oh yeah.
No, because you're not the one
You're
that's
not-
close enough to see
You're not
this.
even over here. You're
Roger doesn't notice this, but both Hanwin and Thivo notices that between the interaction between them, you guys notice there's a ring on both of their hands. And I would say that you guys deduce these two are married.
Thivo doesn't deduce shit.
Yeah, you don't deduce that, but
Thivo
Hanwin
sees
sees
the
the
ring.
ring.
I'm out of here.
Hanwin leaves.
Fuck!
Haunts.
I jumped over the
Um,
table for that.
The moment that Hanwin gains even one brain cell is the day that everything's the campaign solved.
Yeah.
With that, Lerzad will nod to all of you as he has agreed to go and will walk away. Opening the doors, turns back to you. I will. Oh fuck! Hold on a minute. I gotta get the voice back. Drink water. I will go change. I will be back. Closes the door. With that, in the span of 5 minutes, you see as the door opens again.
Whoa.
I am ready. How shall we do this?
Let's go tell Ermir what's happening. I don't know if he knows or not.
Okay. He'll look to Ragrog, bow to him slightly, and as he's walking by Glasha, he will give her a pat on her pauldron, basically her shoulder armor, and will just walk past her. Is this the one you call Ermir?
Yes, it is.
Actually, no, he wouldn't even say that. He knows exactly who Ermir was. He was there
I was
in the
a-
con-
yeah,
in
I was
the,
gonna
in the
be like-
telling
He
of the
was,
story.
listening to the stories.
Yeah, he was exactly who Ermir is. And more, plus more.
So, you all wish to go deep into the mine, to the abyssal vein.
That is the idea. Because either we go into it, or it'll get worse. And if it gets worse, we may not come back alive.
I agree. I have put off this problem for a century. It is time that I settle it now. Are you ready to go, or do you need supplies?
I'm fine.
I think everyone's ready, right?
Sure.
Roger nods yes.
Debo?
Evo
he,
also says yes.
he jumps up and down in
Evo-
joy.
He stands and does the fucking NPC wave.
Mhm. Lazard automatically joins him, but is doing it in a weird, like almost robotic way as he's a bug. All right, let's begin then. And you see that he starts walking towards the door. Opens it, looks back. Ermir, I'm gonna have you take control of Roger as well.
Debo, you acquired your tools, right?
Yes, Devo
Okay.
did acquire his stuff from her.
All that stuff. Thank goodness. Oh.
Yep. He acquired everything from you guys. You two good?
Ermir, no! No! No!
One sec.
Ermir's
One sec.
No!
No! Where is the Thivo? Is Thivo alive?
Oh, Deebo's up here. Yeah.
I know Thivo's up here, but is the controller of Thivo alive?
No,
And Hans is dead.
All right.
Hanzo's dead.
the mech piloter, the skin mech piloter.
I'll do it. Ooh, shit. I'll do it this way.
Take a little dip in the water. Whoops.
Just Hansing around.
Yeah.
Take a little stroll.
Thivo is just quietly contemplating life. Oh, shit. Now that I actually think about it, I already transitioned it, but I guess not. Oh, not what I wanted. You see as God enters the door or opens the door.
Oh no!
God!
I'm falling and I can't get up.
Come on back up.
Let me just come back up. Where's the way back up? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, don't go too far. There is a decent chunk of area here.
Oh, okay.
You'll see over here as you guys enter that George, now sober, looks to you all and nods as he resumes his guard duties. Over here. Zod goes forward, and you see over here, Rog is currently engulfed in writing in a ledger as he counts gold coins off to his left, counts the silver bars off to his right, and then without even looking up to you, says, "My boy, did you bring your boys to come and do in the mines?"
Yes, we are all here.
Good. I need you to sign this.
What is this?
And you see as you come up close, he pulls out a piece of paper and hands it to you. It is all in Hobgoblin.
Huh.
I need you to sign this.
What does it
Oh,
say?
wait, hold on. And he looks at it again, notices that it's in Hobgoblin, sets it aside, pulls out a common version. It is basically, to summarize the entire conscript, because I am not reading all of it, even though I wrote it all down. To summarize it all, it is basically a contract for manual labor just for the next 2 days, if even that. Basically, it's just a contract that says if you go into the mines if you go into the abyssal vein, whatever you mine up there, gather or find is yours by right. Any gold that you make off of selling that 5% of it must come to Vrog if you are within the city or within the town.
Hmm.
So it's a pretty solid deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically saying that if you find anything in the Abyssal Vein, that is yours. If you sell it within this town, 5% of the profit that you sell it for goes to him. As
Okay.
compensation for you finding it within his mind.
Hanwin looks this over and is like, "This is a pretty good deal," and then signs it.
As the most intelligent person, it is a very good deal. Only 5% of your profits from selling whatever you find down
That
there
could
to
be like
him,
30
good.
billion gold. Oh, Roger, no, he fell in. Oh shit, I gotta go get
Roger
him.
is gone.
Roger slips and falls down a
Roger.
fucking hole.
Oh.
Roger slips and falls, yeah.
Roger, are you okay?
After
I'll sign
you after you sign up for that, he basically has Hanwin pass it around to you, Ermir, and you, Thivo, as well as Roger.
I'm
And,
stuck between loading
he-
Roger and me.
If you want, I can just drag Roger into here if you need me to.
I gotta reload my entire fucking Foundry page just to get into another area.
Roger, how could you?
Let me go over here real quick.
He's so excited he jumped in the wall.
Look over there.
Roger's back.
Ooh.
I was waiting for him to fall back.
All right, now try not. Yeah, I was about to say try to like stay in the squares that are like outside of this.
Yeah.
Basically don't go near that. That's the shaft. But basically after having you four sign, he looks over at Lurzad for a moment. You want to sign too? No. I'm just in here to aid them. Any profit they find is theirs. All right. But here, have this. And he tosses Lurzad like 2 gold coins. This is for my payment. All right. Are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Then, let us continue. And with that, you guys will step onto
What the fuck?
What? Darren does not have access. Darren has no access at all.
What? This too Thivo? I use mirror images to kill Thivo?
Run again!
He's using Shadow Clone Jutsu. Oh, okay.
Why is it only me? Oh no, I'm
I
back.
don't know.
Bitch, I'm back. I'm like, what?
Alright.
I'm defying gravity.
Wait, what?
Thivo
Oh,
has
there's a
many
Thivo!
magical powers.
Thivo! Thivo again!
Some might consider unnatural.
What is happening? Thivo!
So are you okay? So which one is you? Is this one
I technically can control both. Oh,
Can I grab this dynamite over here and blow him up? Oh no! Oh no!
hello. Hanwin.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I think you didn't duplicate this time.
Probably something like the
All
real
right, now
Thivo
come
would
over here
know.
by Lurzad. Come over here by Lurzad. Come on. Over here. All of yous. Awesome. Now stay. Stay. Don't.
Don't
No,
do
I
it
swear
anywhere
to
near the
God,
portal.
don't you do it. Swear to God.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys were on the lift, the deeper that you moved down into the mines, into this forbidden section of the mine called the Abyssal Vein, the more unnatural everything began to feel. The air is thick, humid, despite the cold of the mountain, with a faint chemical musk lingering like a predator's scent marking its territory. The stone walls are different here, no longer rough-hewn rock, but instead smooth in places, as though something has worn them down unnaturally over centuries. The echoes of your footsteps as you walk along here seem to stretch too long, bouncing in ways that make the tunnels feel larger, deeper, or more hollow than they should. Then comes the first real sign that you're not alone. As you walk forward, even deeper,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Onwin, you notice it
Oh.
first. Nope, go back to where you were. You noticed it.
Oh, okay.
You did this to yourself, all right? You wanted to start it.
Oh.
A single, Hanwin, you see a single helmet belonging to a miner. It
Oh.
rests on the ground at a natural angle, wedged between the fallen rocks. Inside, still trapped in, no, rather, still strapped in, is the miner's head, but no body. The edges of the torn neck show no signs of blade or teeth, only something jagged, serrated, like mandibles.
Hmm.
You see as Lazard stops abruptly, his antenna twitching, his claws flexing, and he lets out a slow, deliberate chittering noises, or noise that echoes faintly down the tunnel. This was not a cave-in. Hanwin, as you inspect the helmet. Actually, you know what? I want all of you to give me a perception check.
Where's my
Okay.
perception? The attributes, the normals, no, nothing.
No, just a perception check.
Okay. Oh.
Damn.
Good job, Roger. Good job.
Where's my roll?
They killed you.
I'm not entirely sure. Where is your roll? Here, you want me to just roll it for you then?
Hold on, wait. What? I rolled an 18 and a 19. If Roger got the 18, I got a 19. Which means that my total
19 plus whatever your
was,
perception bonus is.
21.
Let me just see.
I got a plus 2.
So it doesn't show that you rolled, so I'm just gonna have you guys roll again.
I rolled for both of us, but it didn't do it, and I don't know why. Watch me roll a 1.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. And then I'll roll Rogers.
Roger got a 23.
I'll just do it again anyway. Just in case, because I don't see it on the board over here.
Hmm.
Alright, well, this time we got a 13.
Oh well.
You can make
Evo,
it private.
you and Roger don't know this at first, but Hanwin, Lerzad, and Ermir, you see, well, rather, Lerzad and Ermir, you see, but Hanwin feels this. A droplet of thick, warm fluid drops onto Hanwin's shoulder.
Oh.
As the three of you guys glance up, you see something shifting in the darkness above. There's a pattern in the shadows that weren't there before. As you see two multifaceted, glistening eyes suddenly blink open, reflecting.
Hone
Looks like-
instantly shits himself. No, I'm kidding.
The clicking starts. It is not one creature, but several. Above you, four-legged shapes seem to detach from the ceiling, spindling but powerful. Their elongated, serrated mandibles leaking paralytic fluid. Their chitin is matted black, making them nearly invisible save for their glowing blue eyes, which flash in different directions like a predator signaling to its pack. A churring noise shifts into a series of rhythmic, unnatural clicks, a pattern of communication. You see Lerzad stiffen. They hunt as a unit. A beat of silence. Then they strike. Cool that the music ended right when I wanted it to, too. Nice.
Very cinematic. I love it.
Yeah, very cinematic. All right.
Anyways, my dad. Okay.
So,
They just instantly killed me.
remind me, for people that did not pass the perception check, would that be considered them being surprised?
Yes.
Yeah.
However, do I have what I think I have?
Do you have alert? Is that the feat that you're thinking of? Danger sense.
Nope,
You
not
gain an
that
uncanny sense of when
one.
things aren't.
Do I not have it yet? Not that one.
I mean, this will actually, I think that might help you for what's about to happen here.
Oh, they're about to actually kill me. I'm dead. I'm dead man walking.
I don't think I have the thing. Barbarians, I think at a higher level.
Oh, what in the world? Why am I
They
over here?
can't be surprised.
Okay. I'm gonna double
Yeah,
check
I
and
don't
see if
have it yet.
Roger holds anything such as features. Does he have anything that allows him to see? I don't think any of you guys have actually ever taken a fucking feat. Now that I think about it,
No.
no,
No.
he does not. Okay, so we're gonna start with having everybody roll initiative.
Okay. Agility.
Combat.
There's no combat encounter in your current
Combat.
viewed scene.
Combat. Oh.
Yeah, everybody just roll initiative. Oh no.
What the fuck? Guys.
Bro, hold on. Let me
Guys,
Rogers.
please.
Why is
Okay,
this? Hello, why is,
Rogers has got
is this rolling? I can't. Oh my god.
okay.
Why would I, hold on? Let me just fucking. I'll just put it this way.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, I got this. Now I should actually start the battle music then.
Is it? Is there rolls? Cause it's not rolling. What, hello?
You did roll. You have a 7 on your initiative.
Oh, okay.
Now I will
God.
begin combat.
That was awful.
Wait, where are they even at?
Up.
Oh, we can't see you.
All right,
What can we?
Evo. Sad to
Draw.
say this. You see as this creature drops from the ceiling, landing with unnatural grace. They strike at you. Let me do this now, because I have to do this diligence.
Oh wait, why is he got a 5? Oh.
Yeah. Roger got a 10.
I will say that since it has dropped, you notice it now.
Oh my, why can't I zoom in so far on this thing? Oh my goodness gracious.
Because you did not see it, gains advantage. Does an 18 hit?
I don't know, does it?
I actually
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
All right. With that, let me come over.
Oh, I forgot that's what
here.
dexterity does. I have 17 armor class now because of dexterity.
Oh yeah, you aren't wearing armor. Wait, have you not made your armor yet?
I don't know.
You
No.
should have.
You get
You
hit.
get your subclass 6, right, Andy?
I'm wearing breastplate, so.
You see as it bites into you. Give me a minute here. You see as it lands, its weight slamming into the ground as its mandible snatch inches from your throat. Its twitches unnatural as if calculating exactly how to disable you, as it then goes in for the strike for another one.
Ooh. Oh no!
20 hits, I
Damn.
know for a fact.
Ain't no thing.
For another bit of damage. I would like you, Thivo. Give me a save.
Which one?
Constitution saving throw.
All the way at the bottom, the Constitution. Do you see it in the chat? Do you see that you can click on this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just click on it.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me? I rolled a 1? God damn it, Vivo.
With that, it's unfortunate, my man. I gotta find it now. You are now paralyzed for 1 round.
Cool.
All right. That is its turn. Now, on to the other one. Onwin.
Oh.
This drops.
Oh.
He also drops from the ceiling, landing with unnatural grace. But because you saw it, it does not attack you with advantage.
Oh my goodness gracious. Ooh.
17 hits.
Oh, because because it's meter.
Beats it.
Yeah. Damn.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh.
Feeling some damage as it bites into your shoulder. I would also like you to give me a Constitution check. Just go up a little bit in the thing.
I
And
can just do it on the on the attribute thing. I don't know. Yeah. Yes, just normal. Ooh. Ooh.
You pass. You are not paralyzed.
Thank goodness I have so much health.
That is its turn. It is now Roger's turn.
Okay.
You see Roger rush towards the one next to Thivo as he saw Thivo seemingly get attacked twice, get bit twice, and start to basically stiffen to an unnatural degree as he falls down paralyzed. You see as he swings.
Yes.
Hitting it for the first little chunk of damage. Hitting it for a lot of health, for a lot of damage. His blade goes in, sinking into its unnatural form as he goes in again. Hitting it once more. Dealing another good chunk of damage as he hits it again, this time hitting in the same place, cutting off one of its legs, one of the multitude of legs that it holds. Evo!
Yes.
Since you are paralyzed, there's not really much that you can do, is there?
No.
So repeat the save of each at the end of each of their turns, ending the effect. Okay. So I would say here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna send this in. Give me another check. Give me another Constitution saving throw to see if you can get out of this paralysis.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm using my lucky thing. I'm using my lucky thing. Absolutely fucking not.
You got a lucky thing?
Oh yeah, you know what I
Dude gets fucking
realized?
paralyzed.
I also have lucky, guys. I've never used lucky.
Absolutely not.
I have lucky. I have to use it a lot.
Disabled for the rest of combat.
Oh, okay.
You pass. You are now no longer paralyzed. As you rise off of the ground, shaking this stiffness out of your limbs. That is your turn, I believe. Unless if you
Well,
get
that's
out of
at the end of my
paralysis at the
turn.
beginning. No, it's not. Oh, it's at the end of your
It's at
turn.
the
Okay,
end,
so all right. On one. Let's go.
All right.
What you got?
What about me?
I rolled a 7.
I'm sorry. It is
Oh wait, Hanwhan hasn't gone yet. Hanwhan got
I already
attacked.
tell you
Yeah.
this, but yeah, you got you're
My bad. I thought I
so
could skip for
great.
a second.
Nope. I'm going in order. What you got for me? Remember to select yourself and to target the creature.
Oh. That way I don't hit myself. I'd be extremely bad if I did.
Yep.
Let's see.
How many lucky points do you currently get? You get a number of lucky points equal to your proficiency bonus and can spend the points on the benefits below.
Because I forgot I can add lucky to my attack, right? Just in case it like doesn't work or something.
Yes, you can roll a d20 for a d20 test. You can spend 1 luck point to give yourself advantage on the roll. You can also make a creature have disadvantage.
Trying to see. I have a lot of spells I've never looked at before. Let's do. You know what? Would you say that there's like a rock nearby for me to use catapult?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Where's it at? Oh.
Yes, there is a small rock at your foot right now.
Okay. In that case. Catapult!
Okay, so I have to make the DC 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna double check something real quick. Okay. Is there anything that you guys are able to do? Oh Jesus. I need to double check just in case there's any extra features that I haven't figured out yet. No, none. Okay. This is just normal. He fails. Roll that damage.
All right.
Oh,
11 damage.
you take this. Hold on. Does it hit in a radius?
It's a straight line.
It's
Oh,
just
that's a straight line. Okay. So yes, you deal a lot of damage to this thing.
And then
Let me see.
my-
Let's re-put that up.
I
Hold on.
remember that I also have a fucking second attack. Yeah, I remember that. All right.
Oh,
The last time I
That's
ended
not what I'm
the
trying
thing
to do,
without.
goddammit.
Does it launch them away though? Because I did point blank like we kind of fall. Other thing is it's kind of like a gun. You just like shoot.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to move your token a little bit. Actually, hold on a minute. I forgot to do this. Let me do this little jilly jazz.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. You'll go next one. All right. So yes, you do the damage. You do push him back. Wait, are you able to push him back?
Does it? Does catapult even?
On a
Strike.
failed save, the creature strikes and stops moving. Target it stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object in it take. And you, it doesn't say anything about it being pushed back.
Okay.
So I'd say
Then,
no for now.
for my extra attack, second attack, I'm going to. Yeah, this will work. And then you know what? Yeah, I'll do this. Underwave.
Alrighty, give me a moment as I look at this.
Just gotta pray he doesn't save this.
What?
Just gotta pray he doesn't save this.
Who knows? Who fucking knows, actually? Actually, you know what? I do know. I know everything. Uh... Okay, so this is what I gotta do because I completely fucking forgot about shit.
I casted this at second level, so does that mean I do 3d8?
Or at a second level, I believe so. Just double check it real quick.
Because it just says, yeah, because when you cast a spell, second level or
when
higher,
you cast it at a
damage
higher level.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would be a 3 d8. Give me a minute to
Damn, I'm hitting this man with double 3d8s because the catapult is also a 3d8.
Okay. Yes. Give me a moment to get that freaking Constitution saving throw for you. Gonna be a normal.
Oh, let's go.
He fails. Roll damage. That'd be so when you roll damage, I believe it should auto do.
Yeah, it's auto 3.
Yeah, okay. Damn!
Woo!
So he was at that. So let me see here. Okay. Okay. So apply that.
Oh.
So he is now at that. If you just see it like hitting other stuff, don't worry about it. I kind of fucked up a little bit and a little something, but it's fine. I am currently keeping track of all of their health separately. All right, so with that, I believe it gets pushed back, right?
Yeah.
Away,
10
so
feet.
10 feet. Okay. 1, 2. Oh wait, no. Up to there is 10 feet. Oh, that way's 10 feet. Okay. So with that, it is now pushed.
Okay. And then let's see. I'm gonna do this again for my bonus action. I forget what I rolled to add the temporary H points though.
I will say that after you have done that to them, or after that one, you see that it is slightly hurting, but not bloody. All right. Is that your turn?
Wait. I want to do my bonus action.
Or
The
you got a
defensive
bonus
shield.
action.
But I forget what I do.
okay.
Is it just artificial level?
Defensive field. Where is that? Defensive field. Do-do-do. It's bonus action equal to your level in this class. Yeah, it's your stuff. Have you already clicked on it yet or no? Defensive field. Replacing any temporary. You lose. Okay. Nice. You can use bonus action a number of times to efficiency level, and you regain all expended use. Okay. Points equal to your level in this class. So I would say that you get. Cause you're what? Level 6.
Yeah. Like
So
six...
then you would get 6 temporary hit points. Yeah. There you go.
Okay. And then that's my turn.
You now have 6 temp hit points. With that, Onwin, you notice as well next to you.
Oh, oh.
It crawls down the ceiling quick as lightning as it comes to attack you.
There's 2. I screamed this very loudly.
Let me see here.
Oh no. Oh no.
That is a crit.
Oh,
I'm gonna roll damage now.
I'm very glad that I gave myself temporary hit points.
You see, as this creature, having not seen it and been focusing on the one above you or in front of you, has come up to your side, taking a bite into your shoulder.
Oh.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. Fuck. Okay. You do not get paralyzed, as it then goes in with a claw.
Phew. Oh yes.
Critically failing as it goes at you with a claw, but misses completely as you back up away from it, just out of reach.
Would I actually move
That is
back,
its
like,
turn.
or would I?
No. I was just like in the thing though. You just move back a little bit.
Okay.
Ermir,
Yes. There's a new
give
one.
me that lovely perception check once more.
Once more.
Yes, once more, please.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
dearie, please. Ooh! You don't notice it. Continue on.
Ominous.
As
attack this
you... Actually,
Oh, great.
when you are here,
Oh, goody.
as you are going forward,
Oh no.
this one appears
Oh.
and swings at you with an opportunity attack.
Motherfucker, he was not there.
Oh no.
Does a 25 hit?
I wonder.
I don't think it does, honestly. I don't think it does.
Dealing 5 damage to you as you continue onwards.
Scratched your
Fine.
back.
It's fine. This is fine. I'ma just slice this motherfucker right here.
Make sure to target him.
Okay. Yeah, make sure you're targeting him. All right. Now roll
Actually,
the attack.
hold on. Would these guys be? Or no, that deals radiant damage, not fire damage. I don't care how big the room is.
I said fireball.
Blow me up.
Hey,
Do I even have anything right now for this? Not really.
I mean, you're using your dragon sensing longsword, so
Yeah, I just wish I had a fire spell. I don't have a fire spell.
all right. Well, give me that attack roll, buddy. God damn it! Now I gotta click and check their AC. Okay, make sure you're targeting him
I did.
by like clicking on your character and then targeting him while still having your character. Okay. 16 hits. Roll for damage.
Wonderful. Can I ever roll like something solid?
3 out of 1.
No.
Man. Oh man. Still good. Pretty good.
All right, now I gotta go over here. God damn it! Now I gotta do fucking math.
That is what this
Jackass.
game is about.
I know. Okay, that's what it is. All right, continue with your next attack.
Attack numero dos.
You hit.
Damage numero dos.
Dude, I think it's like nah, you don't get to rely.
I blame the digital dice.
All right. Is that all you can do, or are you gonna use a bonus action?
Please use a
I don't-
bonus action.
What can I do on a bonus action, really?
If I can smite him, do something.
Oh yeah, that is. Hold on, wait. Is that a bonus action?
Yes.
It's whenever you attack, unless you're doing a non-divine of smite.
Yeah, then I'll smite him.
Yes.
Roll that smite.
It's like my big
See if
thing.
you can. See if you can crank out another 40. All right, roll
How
that
many
damage.
bonuses is this?
No.
I'm gonna kill myself.
All right.
Still 5 damage.
I'm killing myself. A 2 and a 3 on a fucking smite.
All right. With that, the next round begins. I now have a little bit of a different thing. Onwin. You see that the one that you pushed back rushes towards you.
Oh no.
He he goes at you with a bite.
Ooh. Ooh.
20.
This is gonna hurt. Mm. Mm.
All right. Now,
I just figured this out.
okay, what'd you figure out? Good to know. All right, now give me that DC. Give me that Constitution saving throw.
Oh my goodness
You
gracious.
rat scallion. Fuck.
They can never paralyze me. Let's go.
You see that he goes in for claws now.
That's
a critical hit.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll damage now.
They are beating my ass.
You see that as this creature goes into Hanwin, he is just ripping into him, biting and clawing. As Hanwin, you are bloodied,
That
and
thing
that is
hurts.
its turn. Evo, my boy.
Yes.
Actually, I will actually set. Okay, maybe not that. Him off to the side a little bit, as I'll actually say this. Boo, 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 boo. Let me see here. I believe. Let me double check that health. Okay, that's how much health it has. Yes. All right. You see that Lerzad kind of stands off to the side, hesitant to join in, but ready in case anybody is in immediate danger.
Oh yeah, I just
Evo.
realized he wasn't even hitting an attack last time.
Yeah, he's just off to the side currently. That hits.
Where's the dog? You know what I'm talking about? The dog that like is like, okay. Like the I'm screwed face I'm talking about?
Give me a save.
Surely. Yes! Let's go!
Let's go!
After
You
rolling so many
saved.
1s and 2s and 3s and whatnot, it's finally saved.
Now he's going at you with some claws. And misses. Unable to go after what was once a stiff man, who now, Vivo, you have gotten your feeling back in your body again as you move out of the way.
You're
It's now Roger's turn. You see as Roger goes in with an attack, hitting it, dealing damage. Okay, so I need to take this into account. Da-da. Is that how much damage he dealt? Yes, that's how much damage he dealt. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay. Oop, shit, wrong button. All right. He is then going, because I believe, is it after, oh, not targeting, sorry. Is Divine Smite just like after every hit, or is it just, oh no, it's a bonus action casting. Okay, with that, he's going to do Divine Smite against this creature as well. At a second level, he's going to roll damage and apply that. Ooh, this is where things get interesting.
This is when the tides turn.
They do. As you see, the creature that has been laying into Thivo that Roger has been trying to fight back disappears into the ground. Yep.
It just goes away?
Yep, he disappears.
Oh no.
With that, Roger is going to walk over to this one and attack it for a second attack. Yep. Gonna deal damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a good amount of damage.
Roger's putting in some work.
Yep, he is. All right. With that, that is the end of his turn, as he has used his bonus action and his 2 actions. Now you see the creature that Roger had been fighting now turns to attack him back. Missing the first strike. He goes
Oh my God, those
in for
timers
another
went well.
bite. This time, getting through as he deals damage. I will then have Roger give me a save. He fails. Roger is now paralyzed.
Hmm.
Evo, your turn, baby.
Come here, you insectoid fuck. This should have +2, correct?
I don't know,
For
should it?
flanking. Flanking.
I believe so, yes. Although I don't know if it would be considered flanking since he is paralyzed.
Is he incapacitated?
What exactly would paralyzed do to you?
Yeah, he is. Never mind.
Oh yeah, he is incapacitated, so yes. I didn't realize.
I rage. Lightning.
Oh, I didn't realize I had this. This is nice.
Do. That is a
25 hits.
25 hit.
That hits.
It actually doesn't hit. It is 26 armor.
For 14 damage.
Imagine.
All right.
Good squad wipe right here if they had that
Now
much
I've got
armor.
to take into this. Okay. What was that? Are you doing it again?
Yep, it sounded like you were still talking, but swing again.
No, go ahead. I'm just like, if you need to swing again, just go ahead. That hits. Man's doing work compared to what happened last time.
No, unfortunate.
All right.
And make for me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Give me a moment for that. All right.
You're
20.
Aggressive, but he still takes half damage. One damage.
All right. Now he'll take 2.
2 damage.
He
Or
is
I guess that's half. Oh wait, no, yeah, he'll take 2 because that's half. Okay. Or 1 because that's half. Gotcha. So that changes that to this. All right, is that your turn?
Yerp.
On one.
Hmm. Let's see. All right, I wanna. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna. Oh, I think this works, but we'll see. Oh, oh my goodness gracious, this is not how I thought. Oh, I can angle it. Okay. I don't.
Remember to angle it from you outwards, because if you do it towards yourself, then you're just gonna hit you.
Okay.
I don't think that's actually gonna hit them.
What?
No, it's not wide enough.
Well, I got
It's
that
only
just missed
5 feet
then.
wide, so you can choose one of them.
Hmm. Let's do the one I was attacking then.
Risk an opportunity attack and hit them both.
Say again?
Why back up?
Yeah, like you can go to
Uh,
like here and hit them both if you.
Well,
if
would
you
that
take
even
the
be
opportunity attack.
Well, this guy would, yeah.
If you
If you just
move
circle around
there, then this one will get an opportunity attack because you're moving out of its range.
Yeah, but you could just tank that
Oh,
and then hit them both.
yeah.
If you circle around the one,
Okay.
you only get hit by like one opportunity attack.
All right, so with that, it's gonna go after you with a bite. That hits. Now we're gonna roll damage. All right. Now. Oh.
Oh, I have to keep my concentration.
Oh yeah, do that DC concentration for me. You pass. You're good. All right. Now, as this, because it was a bite, give me that concentration saving throw. You pass. You're good.
Oh,
All right, so you're able to move.
and I can hit both of them. Let's just pretend that I aimed it the right way. Because I can't
If
move the
you
aiming thing.
want,
At least I don't think I can.
that's not what I wanted. Yeah, we'll just do it like that.
Okay.
All right. So Ermir will not be in it, but those two will. So with that, I have to make 2 fucking dexterity saving throws. DC normal.
Ooh. Things are looking down and out.
All right. Now I just need to do a shit. I just need to do another one of a dexterity saving throw. Well. All right. So this one back here failed. This one in front of you passed. All right. So roll the damage, I believe. Because does it take half damage on a succeed? Oh wait, no. Each creature on the line must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, be covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until the creature uses action to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature.
Let me roll damage.
Oh, okay. So basically, this one back here is just now covered in acid.
Okay, and the one in front doesn't take any damage. Okay.
Okay, so that one -3. Oh shit! Why am I doing that?
It's 3 damage every turn? Question?
It is 2d4 at the start of each of its turns.
Oh, okay, so it changes each time. Wait, so I have to roll 2d4 every time its turn is?
Yep. A creature covered in acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay. Anywho, then
So
let me
he
for
now
my
has acid.
second attack. Since I wasn't able to hit this guy in front, I'm gonna try to hit him with. Yeah, so we're a good old firebolt. Let's see. I think it's just normal.
I'm just gonna say poison for now. Oop,
Okay.
I didn't mean to
Oh,
apply poison to all of them.
Oh, skill of power.
That's whatever. For some reason, it just wants to apply it to all of them, and I don't know why. All right, so you do hit it, so roll damage. Are you doing this one in the back or the one in front of you?
The one in front.
Okay. Ooh, some nice rolls.
All right. A little bit of damage in there. And before I forget my bonus action, I should probably heal. So I don't die.
Probably. You never know.
It might hit me with another critical and I'm screwed. Let's see.
Do you have another bonus action?
Oh, did I didn't because I used the acid, which is an action, and then firebolt's an action. So I think I have a bonus action.
Okay.
So let's see. I forgot how to roll healing. I wish if I targeted myself, it would just let me heal easier. But
I think
don't-
it will as long as you target yourself.
So let's see. Yes. So it's okay.
Oh, for potion of greater healing?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it doesn't do anything like that, just go over to your thing, from whatever health you have currently, add it on to 14.
19 plus 14.
Quick math. You got 33 HP. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, thank God I don't die instantly, at least. I know we have Revivify, but...
Alrighty. So that is... Oh, there's fun things for if any of you guys die. Don't worry. Alright.
Oh, boy.
Next one. I now have to... do a... Okay, it takes 3 extra damage. Alright. It uses one of its actions to then clean itself off, removing that, so it is no longer has acid on it.
Oh.
And it will look to you, Ermir.
Go blind. Don't look at me.
Misses.
Yes.
It goes in again. Hits.
Piss off.
Ooh.
7 damage. Now I need you to give me that save. Your paladin, you should be fine with a Constitution save of 12. Or not.
You'd think.
Or-
Why'd you say anything, Chris? Why'd you say something?
You jinxed it.
Why'd you say something?
Yeah, you know what? I had to say it. I had to make it happen somehow. Both the paladins are fucking paralyzed and incapacitated. Fun times, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Ermir, it is now the end of your turn. I would like you to go back up there and click that again to see if you can get out of this paralysis.
Lovely.
There we go, baby. You are no longer paralyzed or incapacitated, as this only happens for but a mere moment, as you then stand up, stiff in your limbs.
We're gonna be leaving here in a few minutes. I gotta go get some medical stuff at Team Super for
Okay.
Wyatt, and then we're just gonna head.
Anyway. All right. It is now the next round. Here, my boy. He's looking at you.
Yeah.
I mean, not Ermir. Sorry, Hanwin, my boy. He's looking at you.
I was gonna be like, he's looking at Ermir. I gotta hit him from the back. He tries to run away from me.
21.
Oh.
Rolling damage. 8.
Well, since they're not even asked, do I even have concentration anymore? Considering, like, they're not even acid anymore.
I would say, yeah, you don't technically have concentration anymore because you're not really doing any of that anymore.
So I don't need to roll the concentration. I think.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna do that. Instead, give me a save. I want to do this. I want to so bad, but you motherfuckers keep doing it. All right, there's a whole purpose of this.
Yeah, I know what the purpose
I didn't
is.
know that having high concentration would be helpful
He
here. That's
goes
good.
in for another bite,
My
Oh.
doesn't have a concentration.
missing entirely.
Ooh.
That is the end of his turn. Ooh. Devo!
Yes.
Hold on a moment. Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, wait. Before, wait.
Oh. I believe you have advantage with, yes. So re-roll that with advantage. That did matter. Nice.
And the music, holy crap.
You see as it digs out of the ground, but with your danger sense, you are able to get out of the way before any damage is taken to you. As he then goes in for a strike. Hitting. Rolling for damage.
I'll take half of that.
Is it already? Yeah, it already is halved. Okay. I was looking because it was like 8 damage and then it was like apply. Okay, there we go.
Cool.
We're not bloodied.
Hey.
Because it hit. Give me that save, please.
Paralysis.
Oh, I'll wait for
What
the roll
paralysis?
too.
You're
Fine.
good. All right. It is now Roger's turn. It then ends as he too must also make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
What?
Failing. He is still paralyzed as he is looking at everybody around him.
Swear to God, Roger.
It is now this one's turn. He looks to the paralyzed Roger. And he goes in with his claws. I need to double check these.
Advantage. And, well, not advantage, but bleeding critical.
Oh, he's paralyzed, so it's a critical hit.
Yep.
Yep. And I roll for damage for a critical hit.
Wow.
He then goes in for another claw.
This is gross.
He hits,
Another critical.
doing more damage. 10.
Roger's dead.
Roger is bloodied. That is its turn. Evo!
I was using my battle action. Where the file we go so much? Yeah. There. Die.
I was really hoping I would roll a 1 or something.
Ooh,
Just
that
to
does
hear you
hit.
say that.
Roll your damage.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, wait, which one are you targeting? Are you targeting the one over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should still be targeted.
So, okay. Ooh, okay. You will see that after you hit it, it also disappears into the ground.
Fucking coward. Alright, it's your turn.
Where? There it is.
Wait, what? Both of them do it?
Oh, shit, hold on a minute. I forgot it applies at all, basically. Hold on. There we go. You're fine. It applies to all of them. I keep forgetting that any effect that it gets applied to it just applies to all of them for some reason. I don't know why. All right, go ahead.
Where'd the one to the south go?
Oh, he's there.
Not in my. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, if I need to move them real quick to basically just like make sure that they're there, then you're fine. That hits. Roll for damage. Ooh. This one was, I believe, yeah, this one was the one that you were originally fighting. So that goes to. Ooh, okay. He also disappears into the ground.
These fucking cowardly ass bugs.
Is that your turn?
No. Bonus action. Potion, correct?
Yes. I will say, as a little thing, you can use a bonus action to. I'm stealing this from fucking Baldur's Gate 3. As a bonus action, you can throw, or you can. As a bonus action, you can throw a potion of healing to somebody and heal them. It will not miss, but we will roll for the healing. Letting you know.
Cool. I'll glass Roger in the head with a potion. A greater healing potion.
All right, roll it for me, and I'll add it to his hit points.
Ooh.
Damn!
Tink!
I think that's maximum. Oh, no, close to max, though. 2 away from max.
Me when I hit you in the head with a bottle.
You see that as you hit him, he is no longer bloodied.
Now fucking wake up and do some work.
All right, Onwin, your turn.
Okay. This guy's a lot of hell.
Yeah, quite a decent chunk.
Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. So the guy in front of me, I'm going to shoot another firebolt at him. Oh my goodness gracious.
You go up.
I think a 27 hits. What do you think?
Yeah, 27 will hit. Roll me that damage. Roll me that beautiful bean footage.
Oh. Oh boy.
All right.
16 damage. Holy.
So you're hitting this one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That one. Ooh, I love it. What was that again? Oh yeah, that one. That. You see, as he also digs into the ground.
Okay, then for my second attack, I'm going to shoot the guy in front of Ermir. Let me target him. Please, please.
That hits.
Yeah, let's
Roll
go.
me that damage.
Nine damage.
All right. Let me do a little calculations here for him. Okay. All right. Ooh, shit. All right. All right. There you go. What's next?
And then let's see. I have a normal healing potion in my inventory. I'm just gonna use as a bonus action to heal. Let's see. I think just doesn't it? I can just click this. Yeah.
Yep. And now apply 7 to your HP.
Okay.
That'll make you up to
18.
wherever you are from your 11.
That's still pretty low, but you know, surely they won't kill me. All right.
Yes.
And then let me make sure I'm actually. Yeah. Let me get rid of that from my inventory, so I don't have infinite potions. All right, there we go. Yeah. That is my turn.
Alrighty. Ermir, he's looking at you. He's hungry.
Piss off. You're not hungry anymore.
He misses.
Get fucked.
He's going at you again.
Oh.
He
Get
misses
fucked.
again both times.
Oh, he's
You see, as
cooked.
your armor is just too strong for him. It is now your turn.
Huh?
It is now your turn.
Yay. Can you guess what I'm gonna do?
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up.
You're gonna hit him.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him really hard.
Make sure you target him.
I'll kill you.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, yo.
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa.
Hit him. Just letting you know, since you are one above, their ACs are 14.
Yes.
12
Okay,
damage.
I need to do a little bit of calculations. So that's about that. All right, are you doing Divine Smite right after, or no?
I'm using my second attack.
Oh, he disappears before you can.
Okay. Do I not get an opportunity attack?
No, they burrow into the ground.
I can't hit him while he's leaving? He's
No.
leaving my attack range.
They are burrowing straight into that ground. You cannot.
And I can't stab him in the
opportunity
ass?
attack them. Nope, they burrow
I
through
should
that
be able to
ground
stab
too
him in the
fast for you to
ass.
do it.
Weston, please
Nope.
please throw a potion at me. I'm looking kind of hurt. over here.
I should be able to stab him in the ass.
Nope.
They're all
Sorry.
gone.
It's just, yeah, they're all gone. It's just how it's written.
So combat's over?
No, they're still here.
No.
Fine, then I'll chuck a fucking potion at Andy.
Yes. I have a vague feeling they're gonna
more
come back up
excited
and
about
fuck
that.
me up.
stupid fucking thing.
Stupid ant.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh.
4 health, Andy.
I'm at 22 health now.
That's my
That's
turn.
your
Thank
turn.
you, sir.
I mean, can I not like prepare anything for if they pop up?
I mean, you did have an extra attack. If you want, you can prepare another. You can prepare an attack for
Sure,
if
I'll
they
do
ever pop up around you again. That
Yeah,
way,
I'll wait for it.
they'll do it. Alrighty, Conwin, give me that dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
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 That's a fail, buddy. I'm sorry.
Oh no. 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
You take 11 damage.
I'm down to 11 health.
You are also prone.
I'm also a fighter. Why did I do that? Oh, I pressed the button by accident. My
Colin already making his new character.
bad. Yeah. Like, oh,
This
like,
motherfucker
All
help
right,
us.
as this thing busts out of the ground. Now that also depends on what kind of attack. Ermir, tell me what kind of attack you're readying. Are you readying like a guiding bolt? What kind of attack you readying over here?
I don't have guiding bolt.
I don't know, like any
Starry
spells that
Wisp.
you're like. Starry Wisp.
Yeah, it's my cantrip.
Okay then, throw it at it.
All right.
Make sure you target this one over here though.
Don't worry,
It has
it
now
hits-
arrived.
It hits a thing.
Oh, it does.
Hold on,
Within
wait. Does
range.
it hit a
Make a ranged
radius?
attack. No, radiant damage, and until the end of your turn, it
And
emits a
then it
dim
emits-
light in a
it emits
10-foot
light, yeah.
radius. Yeah, and can't benefit from the nothing can benefit from the invisible condition, but they are not invisible. You hit. All right, roll me that damage. All right, that is 8 damage to this one, which is, I believe, that one. Okay.
It's now glowing.
Yep, it's now dim light. All right. With that, it is going to look at you now, Honwin, as it goes in for a claw, with at advantage, mind you, because you are prone. It hits,
Oh.
and it rolls normal damage.
Okay, so it can't kill me, but I'm gonna be
7.
really close. Oh my god, 4 health. Holy shit.
That is its turn.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. No, I'm just fucking with you. I was just like, I'm gonna kill you all now.
Oh,
Ermir,
sorry, only everything.
we should start with another character.
Yeah.
All
right.
saving throw.
Ermir, give me that dexterity saving throw, buddy.
I hate these things. Can
Can
I roll a fucking number? Can I roll?
No.
No.
Oh
no.
my
I've
god.
rolled like shit all session.
Take 10 damage.
Oh no, he's prone.
Yes, and you are also prone.
This shit's stupid.
He can't even move.
I
As
have
it
rolled
reveals,
like shit all
so.
fucking session.
It then goes after you with claws as advantage.
Mm.
Damn.
Hmm.
And rolls damage normal. 4 damage. Did you already deal the 10 damage to yourself or no?
It dealt it for me.
No,
Pretty
not
sure.
the 10 damage for the 3d6. No. Let me do that real quick.
Oh, then I'm down to 30.
There you go. All right. Roger's turn.
Roger, please,
End of
bro.
turn.
I'm begging.
Roger.
We gotta make. We gotta make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Combat.
Let's go.
Fucking
He's up.
finally.
As he is no longer incapacitated or paralyzed.
Why can't the guy who
That
we
is the end of
brought
his
on help
turn.
us, bro? He's watching. He's actually just actively watching me die right now.
All right. Oh shit! Not what I wanted. Bevo, I need that deck save, baby.
Ain't no thing.
I also need a deck save from him.
Interesting. Interesting.
Both of you are prone.
I think I'm fucked in the butt. Whoa.
I mean, it takes you, what, half movement to
As
get up from
yes,
Yeah.
takes half movement. Six damage to both of you.
That move is so broken.
I think you actually mean 3 to me and.
Oh, yeah. 3 to you. Make sure that you apply it on your health, because the thing about it is that yeah, you're gonna have to do the difference for yourself. So you'll take what, 3 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are currently at 0.2. Okay. With that, it now reveals itself. It's hungry. It looks at you, Thibaut. Close in with a claw attack. It deals damage, normally, mind you. Dealing 2 damage.
2 damage.
As that is its turn. Thibaut, you're up!
I've booked you a dinner date with God, you fungal piece of shit. Oh, +2. Doesn't matter. Oh, and I fucking. Oh.
Ignore that. Just roll damage now.
Yeah.
Alright, that one was the one that was down here, so. Okay. Oh, damn.
Well, he's still here. Just so well.
Yep, he's here. He's still here.
This is more.
Attack him again.
efficient. Oh, I'll do it the correct way.
Damn. That hits. Roll for damage.
No.
You see, as you go into this creature, is dead.
They're all
shit,
dead.
not all of them.
They're all dead. Let's go.
They're all dead. But
Yeah,
thank
that
God.
creature itself is now dead.
Oh my god.
Cool. Do. You definitely move him to get up. Oh, whatever. Beep 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 boop beep boop beep beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop 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 boop. Yay.
Yep, and then just apply that 15 healing to your health.
35.
You are no longer bloodied.
Fucking 5.
I believe you still have a
10,
bonus action,
15.
right?
No, that was my bonus action.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh yeah, 2 attacks and a bonus action. Okay.
fucking can't. Customers. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Nice. All right, Hanwen.
All right. So, I'm really hoping he dies from this because he does I'm kind of screwed. But see, this guy right in front of me.
Yep.
I gotta pray these firebolt works, bro. This way.
That hits. Roll damage.
9.
9. Okay. Why do I keep fucking clicking that? That sucks. God fucking damn. All right. Roll again.
Oh, that. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit him again with another firebolt.
That hits. Roll damage.
I need this guy to die.
You see, this creature is literally on its last legs.
Is it still alive?
Yes.
Fucking hell. Okay, then I'm
It
going
is on its last legs.
Then in order to make sure I don't die, I have to drink my healing potion.
All right,
Okay.
apply 14 to your health.
Back up to 18 health. Alright, maybe I won't die now. Alright.
Oh yeah, do you stand up as well?
Would you say that like it heals
You could do
the
all this
prone?
shit prone. No, I mean prone. You just use half your movement speed.
Oh, so I'm not even moving, so...
I mean, you can. I'll just say that you stand up anyway.
Okay.
Why not? It just removes the prone status anyway.
Alright, and now I gotta pray this guy doesn't just instantly kill me.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
You see, as all of you seem to have been struggling a little bit up to this point, Lerzad is now in the combat. He rushes forward towards this one.
Yay, he's actually doing something.
Let's see. You see as he enters the fray, using his natural agility and knowledge of pre-Kryn fighting styles to disrupt their movements. As he goes in with a scimitar. Now, for damage. Now this is one that was over there. He goes in again. Missing. But you see here. Oh. Never mind. He does not miss. Instead, I have to go back a little bit to his first attack, where whenever he rushed in, he gets an additional 2d6. All right, let me roll that. There's an extra 5 damage to that one. This is not all that. All right, then that's his turn. I believe, right? No, never mind. You see as he keeps the scimitar out. He goes in for another strike. What's this creature? Hitting it. Now I roll damage. You see, as soon as he rushed into this combat, this creature is now dead. Dispatching of it quickly using his fighting style.
Yes,
He
let's
then
go.
looks to you, Ermir, using his free help action. You're now no longer prone, and you have been dragged back closer to him. As you hear him say, "Watch out, he's gonna come from the ground," and he points here. And moments after he says that, it does burst through the ground. Enraged by the fact that he is that he does not have anyone to attack, he rushes and targets Lirzad, going at him with an attack, getting a natural fucking one. You see, as he goes in for Lirzad, Lirzad is far too nimble for him, as he misses completely. He tries to go in for another one, hitting this time. As he deals damage, dealing some damage, and now Lirzad must make a thing. Wait, before that, let me double check. I need to check if I actually needed to do this at advantage. I think it actually do make it at advantage, don't I? No, I do not. So he is indeed incapacitated and paralyzed. As you see that the second attack seems to catch him a little bit off surprise. Ermir, let's do this, baby.
Yes. Great. I'm just gonna hit
Please.
the motherfucker with. Hold on. Do I do more damage if I?
Hit this motherfucker. Eat him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with Starry Wisp again.
I mean, you're close enough. You can just hit him with your weapon.
Yeah, but I think I do more damage with this.
Okay. Give me the attack roll. Let's fucking go, baby! All you had to do was complain, and then you'd get a natural fucking 20. Roll that
This is
damage
why I complain.
with fucking critical.
Oh my goodness.
You
gracious.
shoot this starry wisp at this fucking creature, and this creature is dead. It fucking explodes.
Hour of God.
Come on, clutch.
And I'm gonna shoot my second one.
Okay, god damn it. I forget that you. Alright, how you gonna. Come on, do this.
He's gonna be more bright. Never mind.
The one just
You
shot
shoot
was like,
your
oh hell
second
no.
starry wisp, but it misses as he is already so bright. When you're looking at him, you can't quite see him, and it goes off to the side.
Oh, I'm dead.
Is that your turn?
They can't kill me. They
Yeah.
wouldn't dare kill me.
Unwin! He's looking at you,
Hmm.
and he wants that ass.
You want me dead?
Yes, he
Oh.
does. He's rolling that damage.
Oh,
You're doing 7.
it's getting low.
All right. Now, give me that save. Watch it. This is the moment. No! You suck of a bitch! How do you guys do this?
And
You
the
know what?
music
He's going in
too.
for another one.
Oh. Oh,
He
fuck.
hits. He's dealing that damage.
Oh my god.
9.
I'm at 2 health.
All right. Give me another save. Scroll up if you need to, but give me another save for that DC.
Oh,
Yes,
let's
I can
go. It never rolls low. Let's go.
It is now Roger's turn. 1, 2, 3. Nope,
God.
that's 1, 2. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, that'll be 25, and then that'll be 30. Okay. He's gonna stand here. And he's gonna look at this creature. He's gonna stare at it. He's gonna throw a javelin.
Oh, I was waiting
He
for the nat
hits.
one.
You see, as he throws this godforsaken javelin, it dies.
Oh my god.
That was weird.
Hold on a minute. There we go. Sorry.
I think kill himself. No.
It kills, but it dies now. Woo, baby.
Dude, I live with 2 health. This is even worse than the encounter with the giant.
Yep.
And I have more health than I had last time. This was crazy. Oh my god. Hey, can one of my paladin
That
buddies
is
heal me,
combat.
please? I'm kind of like bleeding and dying.
Zod is no longer paralyzed. or
I'm
possessed.
kind of bleeding and dying.
My dad's
You see
kind
that
of
Roger?
My
You
dad's
see that
kind of
Roger
bleeding
walks
and
up to you,
dying.
and he will. Let me see. He will target you, and he will use. Is it this one?
Lay on hands?
No, hold on. Okay. I have not played a fucking paladin in a while. He is going to second level his last second level spell slot. And this motherfucker is doing some magic-y shit.
Oh,
You get 21 healing.
23 health. Yeah, I'm not dead instantly. Let's go.
And with that, I will say, as you look after the battle, you notice something strange about this resin along the walls. Embedded within it is a miner's body, but his face is covered in chitin. His mouth is partially mandible-like, as if in mid-transformation. They were not killed; they were changed.
So we just killed the miners?
Maybe.
Oh. Something tells me we did what we had to. It was too far gone for them anyway. If those were miners that disappeared.
Mhm.
Now, my only question is, do you move forward? It's up
Am
to
I
you.
allowed to heal the greater healing potion? I'm not in combat.
Yeah, you're allowed to use it.
Okay. I have a bunch of them. I may as well just use it.
After the combat and all that jazz, you'll also hear Lirzad say, "This not be. Shouldn't be." He starts to shiver a little bit, his antennas twitching, his mandibles going back and forth as he starts to examine the miners' bodies that were in mid-transformation. He turns to all of you. "We need to continue. We need to keep going. Find out what happened to these people. Do you wish to continue, or shall I do this myself?"
I say we still go
Try to
in.
continue.
So what is the agreement?
Continue. I think we continue.
Like we're still going, but I have to.
No,
Call
I know
it
you have to go.
here.
That's why I'm trying to like end this quickly. Like if you want.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone's saying that we continue going.
Okay.
With the demand.
With that, I will say that you guys walk forward a wee bit. And as you continue forward, you will see that the air seems to thicken, not with dust, but with something unseen. I stepped into a place still holding its breath. The walls change here. No longer any rough stone or resin, but even more smooth amber resin, stretching across a cavern in unnatural patterns as though something was once alive here, now frozen mid-motion. And then you see them. And that is where we'll end the session.
See
Hooray.
you. This is where we see the baddies. This is where we see the baddies, obviously, right? They're just down here. We gotta
You
save
don't
them.
deserve baddies.
No.
None of you deserve baddies.
Especially not Urmina.
No, I got. Once we get to the once we get to my place, we'll be chilling.
Actually gives
See
me a
y'all
chance to actually move some shit along. All right.
next week.
See you later. See you next week. Yeah, we got a session next week.
Yes, sure.
All right.
You guys aren't even halfway done with this.
I can't believe I almost died there. That was crazy. I did so much damage.
Just to let you guys know, all of these encounters have been pushed to your guys' level. All right, these encounters have been downed from where they were originally, because when I was like asking for like the stat blocks for these creatures and like ChatGPT a little bit, because like I was trying to like customize them a little bit after some of the stuff that they were like from. The encounters were set to level 12, so I was like, change it to a level 6 party of 4 people, please. And they're like, all right. So this is all of these encounters in this mine is set down to your guys' level for 4 people.
It would be fine if we didn't roll like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did.
Well, my Constitution
you
saving
guys-
throws always came in
listen,
clutch,
right?
though.
Those Constitution saving throws are fucking great.
I
Annoyed the
never
hell
got
out of me, but they were
paralyzed
great.
once.
Yeah, you guys were fucking great. Also, I guess now since you guys are here, I did want to explain a little bit of what these creatures were. A little bit. Those were called Titan Stalkers. They have paralytic mandibles that you have seen. They have the claws that do critical damage when somebody's paralyzed. I believe it was Roger that dealt with that. It's either Roger or Hanwin that dealt with the fucking critical hits. There's also a burrowing strike. It digs into the ground, it disappears. That's what you guys were dealing with. It also has ambush predator, where it has advantage on stealth checks in dim light or darkness. If it attacks from hiding, the target must make a DC 14 perception check or be surprised. And Sealing Lurker, which you guys sadly were able to see too much of. It can cling to ceilings and walls, moving at full speed. It can also attack while hanging upside down without a penalty.
Huh.
It had a 16 in strength, dexterity, and constitution. It had a 7 in intelligence, a 12 in wisdom, and an 8 in charisma.
I see.
It was also resistant to poison, and it was immune to being charmed or frightened.
Oh.
With a dark vision of 60 and a tremor sense of 30, with deep speech. So next session, you guys can ask. Where did you fuckers go? Oh, you're over here. Want me to move you guys with the? I'm gonna move you guys with the party.
No, we were ore farming. Oh man. My
No, you're
points
not
going
oral
down.
farming over there. But basically, next session, you guys can ask Lurzad what he heard during that fight, basically, because they were like the clicking and stuff that they were doing was deep speech.
Mm.
So next session, you guys will be able to ask him that.
Okay.
Now I need to go through this session to make sure that everybody was able to be heard. Yes. Okay.
Hopefully.
I just went to a random fucking section, and yes, you guys are able to be you guys are heard.
Okay.
So there is audio for you guys. That's good.
Well, I hope whatever happens next session, I hope I don't die. I didn't think I'd be so squishy with this
Yeah.
much health. Like, what's my max health? My max health is literally 63. It's actually crazy. Although they did hit pretty hard though, so.
Oh yeah, they had 75 HP.
Christ, that's more than me.
Yep. They are also level 6.
Jesus.
Damn. At least they only had an AC of 14. If they had higher, oh man, it would have been a world of hurt.
Yeah, they had an AC of 14, thankfully.
Why is the music building up?
Oh, I completely fucking forgot about turning the music off. Hold on.
I was like, what's happening? No!
You guys are just in the chilling music. That's in chilling for some reason. I don't know why. I need to change that into battle.
No time to chill, only battling. Rest in peace, Roger, who missed that entire cool sequence.
Andy, come play some Phantom Forces.
Hey, yo, I want to join.
Then friend me on Roblox.